one, go. We're live on the studio.
Welcome to Hot Takes Bad Taste podcast. We're just three friends with hot takes and shit taste. Let's start with the owner of Hot Takes Bad Taste, Bane. How are you doing
How
today?
am I the owner? I'll just record, and I got the channel, and I got basically everything. I got everything that can consider me the owner. But you know, we all own it.
I just own the password. I just own the legal
I can
rights.
give you guys the password, though. I don't give a shit.
Don't you dare put that burden on us.
Okay. But yeah, hello everyone. I'm here, and I'm sorry that we haven't been uploading videos, but I was on visiting my family, and then my girlfriend came visit me, so that's why we missed. Wait, only January, right? Did we upload December? I don't remember.
Because we did the Game Awards, so.
Oh yeah, we did actually. But you guys are used
for
us.
A little bit of a break, but
yeah,
it's nice to be back.
You guys are probably used to us missing a couple podcasts, you know. But yeah, we're back, and we're back with vengeance. And I got a shit ton of stuff I watched. Actually, I can't believe I watched so many things. But I'm gonna move it over to Ahlkrin, who did the intro and didn't introduce himself.
It's nice to be here. Bane is not the only reason why we were not recording recently, as my post inside the soon-to-be Bane 2 server. I was suffering some major and outright stupid connection issues because, if I'm to explain it, on New Year's Eve, we had a thunderstorm. And for some reason, I woke up the next day and my phone's connection and my PC's connection was a fucking roller coaster. Like, it'd be constant, like, disconnecting and reconnecting. And it took till, like, the beginning or the middle of February for it to finally, like, get its shit together. So we're good now. But that was definitely fun. And last but certainly not least, we have another co-host today in Dan. How are you doing today, Dan?
Hello. I'm doing quite lovely. It's a bit of a rainy day, but I'm chilling. I've got did some little grocery shopping and saw family for lunch. Everything's pretty good. Can't complain too much. It's a nice, cozy, rainy day, so I'm enjoying it. Enjoying the vibes.
Oh, we're gonna get like a guest someday. Actually, that'll be fun.
We will.
Eventually.
Very soon.
We're gonna get called Calthon here
down below.
Yeah, you should actually.
Yeah, put your applications down below in the comment section and tell us why we should bring you on the podcast. And if I don't like your reason, I'll delete it. So, I won't delete it, but that's just the meme.
I'll give you the password so you can actually delete comments that you don't like. That's why I'll give you the password. Yeah.
So, I think one of you made the comment that you didn't get any, that you don't think you have many articles.
Yeah, neither of us were articles, actually.
No, I think Dan found something that he wanted to bring to our attention. Danny boy, what was it that you said a moment ago?
So I'm one of the few people that's still a Homestuck enjoyer in 2025. And
how dare you?
Yeah, I know it's fucking bold of me. But yeah, I mean, there's not too much to say, but there was big update today. I'm gonna check it out later. It's the first major Flash animation. I guess it's not Flash anymore, but whatever animation of the post-canon series. So I'm excited to see what that's going to entail. They're basically entering the next session of their game in this new world that they created in the first comic. So it should be pretty good. I'm excited for it, and I'm excited to see where the story goes. But I don't have much else to say about it because I haven't checked it out. And even if I did, you guys don't give a shit about.
You can go on a rant though. Like, I do it all the time.
You do it. Do you know who I am? Like, most of these episodes are just me yapping. So
it's actually relaxing though to have you in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just interested to see where they go with it. I think like the art direction has been really, really solid. They have a brand new team of artists and composers, and like the original author is sort of detached from the series now. He just sort of oversees the project and kind of curated the team, but he's sort of hands off now. And I think it's been really good. Like the writing has been solid. A lot of the characters have been getting a lot of new dynamics and new new relationships forming, characters that haven't really had a chance to interact before. So all in all, pretty good. I'm excited for it, and yeah, that's about it. I'm still a proud Homestuck. Ain't nothing to be ashamed about. That shit's entertaining.
Since we're on the Homestuck topic, I've been on the internet for a while, so I know what a Homestuck is. Barely. I know the characters, I know the color palette, and if I see a Homestuck inspired thing, I'm like, oh yeah, that comes from Homestuck. But I have no idea what it is. A webcomic? You just mentioned a Flash animation. Like, how do you get into Homestuck? What do you start?
It is a webcomic. They do. It's a shame because I think a lot of the series or a lot of a lot of the comic now is sort of antiquated. Like they had really cool Flash games inside that were either like visual novels or like sort of like a top-down interactive game where you go around and you pick up things, sort of like a point-and-click adventure type of thing. Mm-hmm. And I think that there are people that have like worked on like archiving and everything, making sure that you can still experience it as it was. But yeah, it was a mixture of a lot of text, a lot of text, but some really cool interactive bits and animations too. So that's it's always a treat when you go through a massive wall of text, and then at the end of that, you get to a nice animation. It's always pretty sweet.
Yeah, like a comic with animations and games.
Yeah, it's cool. Like it's definitely more than just a comic. There's some interactive parts, which is really cool. But again, it's kind of sucky because it's not, you're not really able to experience it how you were.
A lot of it got lost.
What's up?
A lot of it got lost with like I remember they removed this big thing.
When Flash was removed, it sort of made a lot of the things obsolete. But I think people have worked on making it so you could still experience it. But
I mean, Homestuck's huge.
Regular means.
You just go like homestuck.com or somewhere like that and you start reading?
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, maybe I'll get it. I heard it's super long though.
It is really fucking long. I think there are fan translations in Spanish, which
I can read
might be good. I don't know. There's a lot of just made up random jargon that I don't know. Like, I don't know how they would translate it because it's just fucking made up words. So maybe they just wouldn't translate it. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun. Would I recommend? Is it worth your time? That's up to you to decide. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'm interested in forming my own opinion. But last question about Homestuck: how long have you been reading it, and how long have you been up to date? Actually.
Oh, dude, it's been many. It's been many years. Definitely, like, wow. I mean, it's been over 8 years now because I started reading it like before I was in high school.
Holy shit!
And then, yeah, I mean, and then like that shit ended. Like I was there for when it ended, which was just, I don't know, really cool experience. And then one day in college, like Homestuck Day is April 13th. That's like the main character's birthday, and that's when they sort of use that day to release new things, whether it's concept art or teasers or something. Mm-hmm. And yeah, one day in April a few years ago, they just dropped a banger of an update of a whole ass sequel.
Holy shit!
And since then, I've been with it. So it's been like maybe 5 years since the second one came out. Don't quote me on that, but
like pandemic for sure.
What's up?
Like it came out in the pandemic.
It came out like around that, like definitely like if not like 2020, like maybe like late 2019. I don't know. I don't have the exact timeline, but yeah, it's been out for a few years, and yeah, they originally wanted to do just sort of regular updates, and then they decided like, oh, we're gonna just sort of like release everything when it's all done. But that was like a lot of time of just silence. So now they have a better system now where they're able to, sort of organize their work and get things updated on a more regular basis. So we don't have to wait years for it to all be done. So yeah, in general, I'm enjoying it. I think that there's
Is it still interactive with like the visual novels and games and animations?
There has been some interactive parts, in the sequel where it's sort of like visual novels where you have to go through and you could sort of like pick what you want to do and see which dialogues you want to do first, and then you could like go back and do the other ones. But by and large, it is just like a comic. But there still are some interactive bits, and I'm sure they're gonna hopefully be working on some more, because that was always stuff that was really
that sounds very unique to Homestuck. I never heard about any other comic doing that.
Yeah, it's definitely really cool. They did a lot of really unique things that I haven't seen from other franchises. Yeah, so that's it. No more about fucking
That's
Homestuck.
The end of the Homestuck. I was just interested in learning more about it.
Yeah, I fuck with that. If you want to check it out, I encourage you.
Mm-hmm. I do have a question then. I also was like unaware of like what Homestuck really was, the storyline. I've seen the characters a few times. I know people have mentioned about Homestuck and calling themselves like Homestuck trash for being fans for it and such. But like the only internet webcomic I've ever been huge into is called Grim Tales from Down Below, and it's a massive like parody of parodies. I can't believe like this could be taken as disrespectful towards it, but it's like I'm essentially labeling it like a Fortnite of webcomics, because
I think you talked about this last time, didn't you?
Did I talk about
Sounds similar? No, I think you did. You mentioned something on like Fortnite related, and there were a lot of franchises in there.
Yeah, there was, because they're like Disney and Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network franchises and such. It's really fucking interesting. Yeah, I liked it. It is kind of like cringy and such, because it's definitely
old dialogue and stuff.
But you know, that's right up my alley. I'm into that edgy kind of shit. And I've always really liked it. I need to get back to looking through it, because I think it's still going.
Damn.
It started in 2004. And
holy shit, I was 1 year old back then. Actually, Google Gaga.
Funny enough, looking at it right now, the latest comic update was 2023. So
maybe it's over.
Assuming that it's still going. Yeah. So it's by Snafu Comics. And yeah. But so have the two of you like been to any other comics? Like, did you guys grow up reading a lot of these webcomics, or like for Dan, is it just Homestuck and that's it? Because like for me, it's just Grim Tales and that's it.
So I can answer that. I was never huge into webcomics because, they usually outside of Homestuck, I don't think they blow up a whole lot. Like webtoons is a thing, but I don't. Do they count even as webcomics? I guess they do.
No.
I mean, I would like to think as webcomics as the ones that people with their own websites just promote and post their comic. Like webtoons, it's more like an app with like a whole franchise behind them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think
it's with all that shit.
Yeah, I don't think webtoons counts as that. But the only one that I've read for a while is One Punch Man, like the original webcomic. That's the only one I've read, and I think it's getting better, honestly, because after so many years of drawing, you can only get better, right? And it's improved a whole lot, and the story is actually a lot better than the one in the manga. So I liked it a lot. I enjoy following One's original One Punch Man comic a lot. So besides that one, not much else. Because like I've said, since it's just such like an indie thing, like such a me and my website kind of thing, they don't usually blow up. Homestuck's like a one and done thing. I don't think that we have too many Homestucks.
Yeah, it definitely just like sort of came out at a time where I don't know. There wasn't like it was definitely just something. I don't know to fill that void that there was never really anything comparable to it. And I still don't think there is.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Vivzy Pop did was originally like in development of a webcomic universe called like Zoophobia or something. But I did not know anything about that until like Hazbin Hotel, Hell of a Boss, and then that blew up. Maybe it was a thing back in like the furry community back in forever ago, but I don't. I can't really speak on anything else. I don't know anything else.
Talking about that, I think web series get like a whole lot more popular, right? Like we got Digital Circus, we got Hell of a Boss, Hazbin Hotel, and I'm sure I'm forgetting some others, but like there's been huge animations that blew up, and like Digital Circus now on Netflix, and then Hazbin Hotel got an Amazon Prime release. It's like holy shit! It's the time to be an indie animator. It feels like almost.
Yeah, that sort of saga was surprising to me. I never really checked it out, but just the fact that it was an indie developed series and it got a deal with Amazon was pretty fucking amazing.
You can walk through the street here and see a Pomni plushie. Like that's the level of huge that Digital Circus became, and it's like a Skibidi Toilet. How can I forget about it? My favorite Skibidi Toilet, of course. My favorite web series, but like
it's crazy. No joke, that shit is just like leaked into the zeitgeist.
Yeah, YouTube shows just like blow up.
Crazy.
What's my favorite romance movie of the year? It's Skibidi Toilet. What's my favorite action movie of the year? It's Skibidi Toilet.
Dude, the Skibidi Toilet's actually been releasing 5 chapters.
My
not even
favorite
kidding.
Marvel film, Skibidi fucking Toilet, bro.
Dude, Skibidi Toilet into fucking Fortnite. We didn't even talk about that.
It is Fortnite. It has always been Fortnite.
Dude, I wanted the fucking back bling so bad for the Skibidi Toilet. But I knew I wasn't even gonna play Fortnite, but dude, I was like, damn, this is gonna be a waste of my money. That's why I didn't do it. But holy shit, the Skibidi Toilet back bling.
We got a few articles that I have that we're gonna get into.
We can go into.
Just to touch upon Fortnite, I did swallow my pride and I downloaded Fortnite and I played because I was interested in playing the Lego mode. And,
you played it?
I've been having fun.
Yeah, I saw your message.
I was having fun. It is pretty fun. It's like bootleg Minecraft, but like free and. It's interesting. I was playing with my son, and we were having a great time.
You got a son?
Spiritual son.
Oh, okay.
Ahlkrin's got a big family.
Yeah, I keep hearing about sons and daughters. Like, damn, Ahlkrin's kind of.
I have 4 kids. 2 sons, 2 daughters.
You got a dad? Spiritual dad?
I am a spiritual dad.
Okay.
But yeah, I haven't played too much of the Lego the mode in Fortnite myself, but I would definitely like to try it next time you guys play, or even start up a world with you.
Is there a Skibidi Toilet Lego?
I'm
actually,
they
do have Legos.
I'm gonna Google this. I'm sorry, keep talking.
Like,
that's your skin.
Not all of the skins have Lego versions, but that one did get one.
I did hear that not all of them get Lego Skibidi Toilet. What am I even typing onto my Google? Lego Skibidi Toilet.
I need to rein this in, so then this doesn't turn into Skibidi Toilet and
I'm sorry, I just
bad taste.
Start us off. There you go. Actually, looks fucking awesome.
It does look awesome.
The articles spoken about before, along with like the webcomic links and such, we're gonna have links about everything inside the description because we credit our sources here. That is one thing I do want to be professional about, as unprofessional as we are in general, and we're just fucking shitlords who have a microphone and opinions. I do want to credit our sources. So you can find the Snafu Comics link along with the. I'll make Dan send Bane the Homestuck page link,
sure.
so you can go read it yourself if you want to read Homestuck. Good on you.
Yeah, you'll probably be able to catch up between the next episodes, though.
Maybe. But I have two articles.
Yeah,
go
on.
First one, we're gonna start off. It's debatable where you stand on this, but it is after an unsuccessful attempting to launch a Monster Hunter clone, this controversial dev is now supposedly releasing an Animal Crossing-like game on the PlayStation 5. Anime Life Sim sure looks familiar.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Dude, is Anime Life Sim the one in the thumbnail? There's no fucking way, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Holy shit, it looks exactly like Animal.
It's crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna show this on screen.
I'm looking at it. It looks exactly like a fucking Animal Crossing character.
I'm gonna show this on screen real quick, just so you guys can know. It is exactly it's like insane. Animal Crossing.
And the more screenshots you see, the more shameless you think it is. Maybe we could put a couple up, but it's
okay,
just,
this has got to be illegal though. I'm putting it up on screen.
Insane.
If you want to find out more, you can click on the article link in the description. Once again, we credit our sources, but yes, though, looking at this is absolutely just Animal Crossing.
It looks exactly like Animal Crossing.
Look, as controversial as it is, there's still a little bit of wiggle room for Pow World.
Yeah, dude, we gotta sue. They gotta sue this guy though.
This has no wiggle room. These are literally just Animal Crossing characters. Look, this looks like it comes straight out of Animal Crossing. Maybe it's just a recolor or something. I don't fucking know.
It just looks like Animal Crossing, but off. Like everything is just off. It's not.
Dude, they're gonna shoot this guy. They're actually gonna find this guy and shoot him or something.
It just looks flat and bland.
Maybe not that far, Bane, but
they're probably gonna kill him or something.
Whoa!
In game, in Lego Fortnite.
In Lego Fortnite.
In Lego Fortnite. Dude, with what Nintendo does to like other things, this is literally a one-to-one copy. If they do not sue this guy for all the money he has in the world, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do.
Like, I don't know. I didn't follow the full story with the lawsuit of Power World, but like,
my
understanding is like they were basically trying to go after them for the patent of like catching creatures in a ball, which is like, you know, it's more nuanced than anything I can understand. But like, I think that the better angle would be like
the fucking design
to just go after the 3D models. Like there are assets of Pokemon that were just lifted and copied and pasted into these sort of Frankenstein creatures. And I mean, shit. Like, but at the end of the day, like, what are our opinions matter? Because that game,
it died,
sold so fucking well, and it got a lot of updates, and people love it. So. What does it matter?
That is true. It did sell a shit ton of copies.
If you make something that, you know, is familiar but has enough, you know, new things, people could be into it. I mean, it doesn't seem appealing to me, but people like it. When it comes to this, I don't see why anyone would pick this over Animal Crossing.
Because they don't have a Switch, but they have a PlayStation 5. Probably that's probably the reason.
Right.
I guess
that would be it.
Okay, I want to give the article the respect it deserves by, you know, reading it before, you know, continuing to fucking savagely rip its organs out. And
you can read some parts.
Let us know.
Anime Life Sim isn't as all what it sounds like. It's not an anime-themed game featuring some fan-favorite protagonists or settings, but rather a series of ideas drawn substantially from Animal Crossing, from the gameplay detailed on its PlayStation Store page to the colorful visuals. Anime Life Sim screams New Horizons through and through, features no mention of Nintendo's own title, however. Create your perfect anime life in this charming social simulator, reads the eerily similar project's description. Build your home, befriend quirky animal neighbors, and live out endless adventures in a vibrant world inspired by your favorite life sims. In other words, it plays like New Horizons as much as it looks like. It's all about bug catching, building, crafting, collecting, fishing, and befriending animal villagers.
The fact that there's animal villagers too. Why didn't they put like Naruto in it? Just go all in on the stealing. Just befriend Naruto and Goku.
I want to savagely beat the shit out of Boruto for ruining an already shit IP. I said what I said. Okay. We're not in the anime section. Okay, my opinions on Naruto don't belong here.
Dude, I respect that opinion though.
Okay. Apparently, this at the end of this, and I'm not gonna read this last part because it does fucking dox this person, and I'm not. If you want to find out their name, then you can look at the article yourself. Their alias is Indie Games 3000, and they made a previous game called Monster Hunters.
That is so stupid. The fact that it's getting a PS5 release, this is not even a Steam game. This is a PS5 release we're talking about.
All right, well,
yeah, I don't know how fucking Sony would allow that because Monster Hunter sells really well on their systems. Like, why the fuck would they do that?
I think anime live streams on the PS5. I'm not sure about Monster Hunters. I don't know.
Apparently, it is also on the PS5.
Wow.
Probably a lot cheaper than Monster Hunter, though. That's probably the only appeal it has.
It's all questionable, to say the least. The life sim likely won't come to fruition and launch in 2026, as it's supposedly meant to. However, judging by the fate of Monster Hunters, after all, it's not as though Nintendo takes such situations lightly. The Pow World and the lawsuit filed against its developer Pocket Pair for infringing multiple patent rights prove just as much. And Pow World is arguably much tamer in comparison when considering the
it's much tamer.
Right. Again, there is no I don't see the wiggle room in this.
There's
I really
no
don't
fucking
see the wiggle room in this. And I don't want to go on this podcast, especially with the picking up these articles, just to, slander people that may or may not be ripping off an IP.
There's no wiggle room.
I don't give a damn about Nintendo, but, I don't know how to think of this. Looking at this screenshot, going over the article, the anime life sim just makes me uncomfortable, with no personal offense to the dev. Final thoughts on that before I bring up my second and last article, and preferably not making legal threats, Dane, that will get us in deep trouble, followed by a very delayed in Minecraft. Or in Fortnite.
In Lego Fortnite, of course.
Yeah, last thing I'll say is, and I'll talk more about web fishing a little bit because I've been playing it, really enjoying it. But that's a great sort of parallel to say this game was definitely inspired by an aspect of Animal Crossing, mainly the fishing and having animal characters, but it's its own thing. It's very much different. It has its own unique art style. It has its own charm. And I think it's trying to invoke similarities and make people be like, this is like Animal Crossing, but it's new enough and different enough that people would want to actually give a shit about it. So yeah, when you look at something like this, it's just lazy. It's just lazy nothingness. And if I didn't know any better, because, obviously it doesn't work like this, but if I didn't know any better, it looks as though somebody, lazy developers just used some sort of AI to basically just create a clone. Obviously it doesn't work like that, and the people that had to have designed and 3D modeled, there's talent there, but I wish that their talent would go into something a little bit more unique.
A little more original.
Because there is talent. It's sort of a shame that it's wasted on something like this, especially when it probably won't even release. And I hope it doesn't release. Because there's no reason for it, but
Dude, you can't just have
bad.
a dude called Indie Game 3000 release an Animal Crossing game like that.
Yeah, they just got to put their effort and time into and their talent, because obviously there is talent, into something else. Because
if Animal Crossing was so great, was Animal Crossing 2?
I'm pretty sure we got a lot of those.
You can make something that looks this similar, and it doesn't look bad, but it just, compared to Animal Crossing, it looks cheap. If you can make something like this, just make it different. I don't know. It's disappointing.
I agree.
Because I think people want more Animal Crossing, especially I do. After New Horizons, they sort of dropped support after only 2 years, when, myself and others were like, okay, this game could be supported for fucking 5 years. And it ended up just not. So there is this cavity that Nintendo fans want to fill with a new Animal Crossing experience, but this is not it. So that's it. But I just wish the team good luck and hope that they do something else, because this is not it.
As they say, this ain't it, Chief.
This ain't it, Chief. Is that your comment, Bane?
I talk about it. Like I said, I'm sorry to have the same opinion as everyone else, but yeah, this is just an Animal Crossing clone, and I hope it gets taken off the store. This guy gets sued. They kill him in Fortnite.
There's nothing really else to say. It's just shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Breaks in the brakes on that thing. Okay.
We can go on to the
moving
next
on
thing.
to the second and final article. You guys have a lot more lighthearted. Gundam is getting its very own version of Warhammer 40k.
Let's fucking go!
With fans already screaming, "Shut up and take my money!"
That's awesome. Great fucking timing from me.
Is that actually the title?
Shut up and take my money.
Title?
That's actually pretty fucking cool, though.
It is awesome.
Bandai has announced a new miniature game revolving around Gundam, featuring classic mech suits from the franchise transformed into 2-inch minifigures. Although the Gundam franchise is best known for its massive robots and complicated stories about the human costs of war, it also has a robust and growing lineup. In addition to its popular Gunpla figures, which require hours of assembly and painting, Bandai is also producing a new Gundam trading card game set for release later this year. Now, Gundam's expansion into the tabletop is expanding with a new game that already has fans extremely excited. Bandai has announced Gundam Assemble, a new miniatures tabletop game featuring classic mech suits from across the franchise. The game will feature 2-inch replicas of mechs battling on a hexagonal board. According to the official website, each unit has abilities that reflect their unique characteristics, allowing players to enjoy scenarios that follow the original story or just diverge into situations that transcend the world of Mobile Suit Gundam, the series.
That's actually fucking awesome. I'm looking at images right now.
The rest of the article, it explains what is Gundam Assemble. This part I do want to read. Will Gundam Assemble be the next Warhammer 40k?
No way.
While there are definite similarities between Gundam Assemble and Warhammer 40k, the game honestly looks a lot closer to BattleTech than a larger scale war game. Not only does BattleTech use a hexagonal board rather than a tabletop size battlefield, but BattleTech also uses smaller squads for its matches. One perk for using a hexagonal board for gameplay is that players will not need to use a tape measure to move a unit across the battlefield, as movement should be defined by spaces instead of inches. Funny enough, I do want to pause right here. There's another game that actually just last year, at the end of last year, got a reboot that is a tabletop game from my childhood called Heroescape. And Heroescape is a completely original IP that used to be owned by Hasbro, and then Hasbro ran it into the fucking dirt. So that was fun. That's a story for another day. But
I looked it up.
I love Hasbro though. They made Transformers on My Little Pony.
they are also behind Wizards of the Coast. So
okay, but they also made Transformers and My Little Pony though.
But hearing about hexagonal board, that is exactly how Heroescape is, and so I love this. I also like on how you don't have to move like exact inches or whatever, because you just move spaces off board. I really like that. This looks really well. So far the confirmed miniatures for Gundam Assemble are the Gundam Aerial, the Wing Gundam Zero, Full Armor Unicorn Gundam, and so much more.
And so much more.
Yeah. So this is looking really interesting. The final part of the article is our take: the Gundam fans' wallets are shaking in their fucking boots.
Dude, especially because I'm from Argentina, and not only I'm gonna have to import this, I'm gonna have to pay the fucking peso to dollar conversion, which already makes it like 20 times more expensive.
I don't think you understand how expensive Warhammer 40k is. So if this is on that level of money, I'm pretty sure you are selling.
Probably gonna be more expensive because Warhammer 40k at least gets in here. Like it gets
40k is still expensive as fuck.
It is.
Yeah. So
my wife. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to sell the car to buy this one.
Sorry, sweetie, I'm gonna need to sell your toenails because I need my Gundam, my Gundam mini.
Jesus Christ, dude! I do that actually. If someone paid high enough money, I do that. I
sold my testicle already. You're selling your toenails.
Yeah.
All right, sweetie.
we gotta get the
Gundam.
We got two. We got a spare. God gave us a spare. We can do whatever we want with it. That's all right.
That is true.
If you want to put it towards miniature figures, hey, all power to you.
Right.
Dude, I'll do that. Actually, do that.
That's fucking power to you.
Someone needs it more than me. I need the Gundam figures. That's what I need.
All right.
Yeah, this looks neat. I have never really got too into tabletop games. Played a few here and there at like anime conventions. I always wish that I like gotten more into it and had more friends locally that would like.
You dumb, bro. It's too expensive.
Want to do all that?
Yeah, I was gonna say that exactly. For once, Bane and I agree on something. That shit costs literally your left testicle.
No,
dude, you're like, it got my paycheck. No more paycheck.
Trust
me,
they also
get board game cafes here where like they have a good
you can pay a fee.
You just pay and
they also
pay
get
like per hour.
Super anal
it is
when you bring in like 3D printed armies like that shit. Like, so I have a buddy and I can bring him on one time. You guys haven't met him. It's Jason Scoopian.
We watched something with him, didn't we?
But
yeah, he's really into figures. I think right?
Yeah, he is. He well. Yeah, he will absolutely. But like he would tell me about the Warhammer 40k player base on with their models. They get super upset that some people out there are like, I don't want to sell my fucking kidneys just to play these plastic figure game. So instead I'm gonna buy a 3D printer and I'm gonna print it from home, and then the nerds who play that are.
And why didn't you spend as much money as me?
It's literally the same argument as like Magic the Gathering players bitching about proxies. It's like, I get it. If you're going to a tournament for money and stakes, then yeah, that sucks. You should not be doing that. You legally cannot. But if you're just if someone's packing up and going to a local scene just to play every week with a few friends, get off their dick about running fake minifigures or fake cards or whatever. Okay, they don't want to sink.
Print your cards on your games, bro. Don't listen to them. I do that all the time.
But back to what Dan was saying.
Oh yeah, you want to get into board games? Yeah, I mean they're fun.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, it just seems fun. It just seems fun to have like a group to get together and play these games. Like I've played Cutthroat Caverns before. at an anime convention, and I don't remember much about it, but it was just fucking cool. Like the whole premise was you're working together to fight monsters and all this and get through, but then at a certain point in the game, things twist and you have to like end up, using the weapons and upgrades that you've collected to to kill your teammates and try to be the last one standing. I thought that was really cool.
It's like Fortnite.
And then another one I played was what was it? Murder at the House on the Hill, something like that.
I think we have a version here of that. The name sounds super familiar, but I think I heard it like translated.
Yeah, that shit was really fun. Like basically, you explore this mansion, and every time you step, you put like another floor tile, and it builds it out. So every game feels different. And then there's a whole bunch of different encounters.
That looks good.
Yeah, I played with some buddies one time, and like there's a bunch of different like monster encounters that happen, and it all changes the game differently, and yeah, it's cool. I don't know, I fuck with that a lot. I think that it's really fun, but it's an expensive hobby, and
it is. I mean, you can go to a cafe like you said,
expensive and all that.
I went one with my girlfriend, and I mean, it's a lot cheaper than buying the things, right? But like, having the things at your house, it's just so much more convenient. I bought a few games to play here, and it's super fun, especially when you have your family over or like friends over. You can just pull that out from your thing without having to organize a whole thing. Like, oh yeah, we gotta drive over there.
Right.
But it is an expensive hobby, but it's a very fun one, and like one that you can do with your family, your friends, with fucking anyone. And I love it. I'm really glad I got into it. I was gonna say this year, but like 2024, at the end of 2024, start of 2025, around that time, and I'm loving it.
Is there a specific game? Did you say? I don't know if I heard.
No, I didn't say any specific game because they're all in Spanish here. But it's called El Camarero. That was the first one I played, and I was like, oh my god, I gotta get more of these. Which was basically it's a memory game where you gotta remember people's orders, and then you gotta ring a bell, and then you gotta say, oh yeah, you got this card, or you got this card. And it's a fun game, and then I got another one, and then I got the next one, and now I have like a whole, I got what's it called? The place where you put books in there. I got one of those with board games.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. I love it.
If you want any recommendations, it's a really simple one that I think you could play with family. It's called Sushi Go. Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't.
It's really cool. Basically, you just draw cards and then you play different sushi dishes, or sometimes there's like gyoza or different types of food. And yeah, it's very simple. Basically, every card you put down, you score. But like some of them, you need to have like multiples of 2 in order to get points, and some of them, like for instance, you could put wasabi down on one turn, and then the next turn, the next thing you play is ×2. So there's definitely some strategy there, and then you add up the points at the end. It's a very simple game, but it's really fun. Played it a few times with some lore buddies when we went to a board game cafe. Oh. Shout out to them. Shout out
to Tabletop Simulator too. That's the only way I can play Warhammer 40K without selling my kidney.
Yeah, true. Tabletop, it takes some time to get used to, and it's like it could be a little clunky, but it is really reliable, and it's powerful. You could do a lot of.
You can play with your online friends. You can play without having to pay money.
Yeah,
and I love it.
The hardest part is just convincing people to like spend 10 minutes to learn how to play a game. Like everybody's fucking brain rot myself included prevents us from like learning new games.
I mean, it's hard. I think that's the best part though. You're like, oh, that's how it works. Usually when I learn a game like that, I just drop it up there a little bit. I'm like, oh yeah, I get it now. Next one.
I think it helps if like no one has played it before, so that way you're all on the same page.
Because
it's like if one person's played it and then the rest hasn't, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like you have the explainer. You become the explainer.
And then you don't know. It's like a tough position to be in because you want people to enjoy it and see how it's fun, but you don't want to be like too pushy or give away too much. But yeah, bro. The stress of introducing people to a board game.
Yeah,
it's worth it in the end if you get them into it.
I actually got into Mahjong. You guys know Mahjong?
You
probably know Mahjong from the Windows XP. Yeah, I got into mahjong. It's actually super. I still don't fully get it. You know, I got into it because of a manga called Kaiji, where they do like high stakes bets, and they
I've
played a
actually
version of
seen
mahjong.
Kaiji.
Yeah,
That's pretty dope.
it is. You know, part three, which is manga only, they start pulling out the mahjong, and it's a mahjong with special rules. So I was like, dude, I am not understanding anything. I gotta learn mahjong first, and then I went to learn mahjong, and I got pretty hooked into it. I was like, oh fuck yeah, I gotta play this more. And they found out there's this Steam game that's free called Mahjong Soul, which is mahjong with anime girls. So that's perfect for me. I can play mahjong.
Dude,
I have cute anime
Degenerate
girls.
fucking game.
Dude, it's awesome. You got mahjong for anime girls.
Okay, but you say it's awesome, but is it one of those degenerate games where it's like after you clear a mahjong board, you just get a fucking
No, it's just online, and then you have your
girl?
cute little character on the side. It's not something degenerate.
Okay. So
It's
not
cute.
like
We can play together. I can explain you guys what I learned from mahjong, but it's a fun. Yeah, I learned mahjong. I want to buy a mahjong board like IRL, but I was looking at prices, and this board game hobby. Maybe I should get into something else. Origami seems fun. You can do that with like a sheet of paper.
That shit does look fun.
Dude, it actually does. It's cheap too. It's literally paper.
At the school I was working at last year, there was the coworker I was with. She would do origami with the kids, and it was really cool to see. Like, I don't know, I feel like I would get too frustrated and just be like, I can't fucking do this. But
that is me.
It's fun.
Oh my god, yeah. I get
like,
too tilted.
I give up too much. I give up too fucking much on things.
You and me both. That's why we're such a good couple.
I love hard things though. Wait, I could have phrased that better.
Maybe you'll teach us. Maybe you'll teach us mahjong. I would try to play it, even if I'm not.
Maybe you'll teach us patience.
A perfect player. I'd still like to try it.
No, yeah, I mean, I'm bad still. I'm pretty bad. I've lost every single game I played. I don't fully get it still, but at least when I'm reading the manga, I'm like, oh yeah, I know that. I get it.
Yeah, there you go. Now you get the references. You've played the source material.
Yeah, when the fucking manga has you outsourcing things, it's a good manga. When it makes you want to go play fucking mahjong, it's a good manga.
Yeah, that's true. You're going fully into it, trying to immerse yourself.
Did I just hear a fucking Get Out? Am I crazy? Am I going insane? Did that come from Ahlkrin's phone?
You heard someone whisper "Get Out"?
Yeah, like Get Out. You know that? You know the meme?
Yeah, I know that meme, but no, I didn't hear that. I think you're just going delusional.
Dude, I'm actually going crazy. I was talking to my wife about this. Like, I'm walking and I just see something funny, and my mind goes, "What the hell? Oh my god, no way! Yeah. Get out! Get up!
We a moment ago, before this meme started, this was actually the perfect segue into our next topic of the podcast. But talk about like kaiji and such.
Yeah, we can talk about anime,
manga/anime and such, and then it turned into mahjong and Get Out memes. So let's go back to it.
Yeah.
So
let's rewind. Echo R.
This was the perfect segue into manga and anime. So first, Dan, what TV have you watched since?
I pull out the My Anime List.
Yeah,
for sure. So, in terms of manga, I've been reading this Pokemon Fest. It's called Pokemon Festival of Champions.
I know that. That's so good. That was so
really good. My girlfriend suggested it to me. She saw she was reading it, and just I think when she got to gym leader Karen and her scene and that whole chapter, she was like, "Yeah, you gotta fucking read this. It's really cool."
It's so good.
And I'm not caught up, but yeah, it's really cool. I really like it. It goes into the backstory of how Red found Pikachu, and it's just really cool, and it has some amazing art. Like, goddamn, I give full credit to talented people that are working on that manga, because it is phenomenal.
Best
and it's
Pokemon
just so
story
cool
of
to
all
see
time.
Pokemon in this fashion. I mean, I know that there are official Pokemon manga.
Yeah,
there's official ones, and I never really checked them out. And
Yeah.
I'm sure they're good, but this one, I don't know. This one has a little bit more. It's more serious, I guess, for a lack of a better word. It's a little bit more edgy. It shows, violence and stuff that I don't think that they would actually show in a real official manga. But
apparently,
I'm really enjoying it.
No, not apparently. I remember reading the old Pokemon Adventures. I think they were pretty violent.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, they do get pretty edgy. Wasn't this fucking crucifixion scene and shit? I'm going crazy.
I'm pretty sure there was. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They get pretty edgy.
I had no idea. But yeah, I've been reading that, so that's pretty cool. I'm a little bit behind, but been for the most part been following the show that Bane recommended, Orb on the Movements of Earth.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Really awesome, and I'm excited to continue watching. Maybe I will tonight, because I've been curious to see where this story is gonna go. Other than that, continuing with the Pokemon Horizons anime, I'm enjoying that, and other than that, there was a Junji Ito manga that I read, just like a short one. He has like a collection of short stories.
Yeah, he has a few of them.
Let me see, what was it called?
I really love the one with the balloons.
The balloons? I haven't read that one. I'll check that out. Yeah. But I read the one. It was just a few chapters, but it was the thing that drifted ashore. I thought that was really, really cool.
I actually haven't read that one.
You know it or you don't know it?
I don't know it. I actually haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it was pretty neat. It's there's like a giant sort of sea monster that washes ashore, and people find it, and I won't say any more about it.
You should read it.
Yeah, exactly. But that was cool. I do want to read more of his work. I think that obviously he's a master in what he does, and
he's pretty good.
Horror master.
There's definitely more of him that I want to check out. And I haven't read it yet, and I don't know when I will, but I still really want to check out Oyasumi Punpun. That's something that's been on my it's been on my radar for like literally 10 years or so. So I want to check that out one day. Maybe I will.
Yeah, you should. It's good. I was thinking about when you were talking about he's a master of his work, and I was thinking, how many other horror manga are there besides because I've looked for them. I was like, oh yeah, Junji Ito, and then it's literally just Junji Ito.
No, there's a few indie ones. That you're gonna have to dive deep into Dark Horse and Yen Press for the distributors. But there are, because
I'm talking about specifically horror, not one that mixes with other things, because I really love horror fucking battle shonen. And I'm like, okay. But
no, not horror battle shonen. No, it's not that. If you want some series, the one of them is called Shibuya Goldfish. I used to be big into that one. That was pretty good. Another one that's a series is it's called Doubt. It's also known as Rabbit Doubt. And it has a sequel to that called Judge. And if you want something that does mix with other genres, reading, not watching, but reading High Rise Invasion. I used to love High Rise Invasion.
High Rise Invasion.
Was that the anime we watched the first episode of?
Yeah, the one with the masks. The people with the masks on the skyscrapers. Yeah.
Enkushinpan? Could that be? Oh yeah, this is the one you recommended. This one a million times. I remember.
Yeah, the anime, I will say, it doesn't capture the same flair, but no, the manga is definitely amazing. It definitely loses that fear factor and go more into action thriller as the story goes on, but it's definitely really dope. Still a good story, good characters, and that's made up with the other manga I talked about. Doubt, Judge, Shibuya Goldfish. So,
Goldfish.
But Dan, do you have any more TV shows, anime, manga, any of that before we pass to Bane?
Yeah, not anime, but I've been watching the new season of Severance on Apple TV. Really, really good. I mean, I won't go too much into it in terms of spoilers. It's just the pacing of the show is so fantastic. There's so many mysteries and questions that you want to know, and I haven't felt this sort of, I don't know, I haven't felt this compelled to read what people are saying and read like sort of reactions and theories since I've was watching Lost. And when I watched Lost, it was fully over at that point. So I was just able to binge it, but it was still such an amazing experience going through and seeing what the hell, what is this about? What is this show really about? Why are people so obsessed with it? And I'll give a quick synopsis of what sort of the main point of Severance is. Essentially, there is this company that has this program called the Severed program, in which people that sign up have a chip installed into their brain. And what it does is it sort of separates their work self from their self outside of work. So 8 hours a day, they're at work. When they leave, they can't recall anything that happened. They don't know who they are inside. They don't know what the work they do is. And slowly but surely, they become a little bit more curious. They want to, venture out and see what the hell are they doing. And it just kind of goes from there. But it's very, very good. There's such good character and writing, and the acting is phenomenal. And yeah, it's just such a good mystery with a lot of suspense. And I can't recommend it enough. I haven't been this into a show since I watched Lost, so I'm really into it.
Oh,
well,
that's not interesting. Actually, I always say this, but then I never do it. But like, I think I'll actually hop into this if I have the time.
I recommend. I think you would love it, and I can get you a link to it if you need.
Oh, yeah, we're paying Apple TV here for sure.
Yeah, I'll basically get you my referral link to Apple TV.
Yeah.
I'm going to give the mic over to Bane to focus on them for
go for it.
Yeah, but one thing I do want to mention is that I have not started it yet. I was originally going to watch it with the Vitoras, but I don't think we have the time. Also because we're too busy watching the remake of Fruits Basket. But
oh, I didn't know that had a remake.
One show that's not an anime, but just very interesting. I think that we should maybe consider looking into is Silo.
Silo?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like kind of a state where, like, I think there's an apocalyptic event that happens of some sort. And everyone's like rushed underground for years on end. And they're given orders. Whatever you do, don't go to the surface. You will die. But, like, from the trailers I'm seeing, it's like Silo focuses around the idea of, like, is it really hostile up there? Like, is it really irradiated and dangerous? Can we return to the surface? Like, being stuck underground is not human nature. So it kind of explores that from what I'm seeing. And I think we should sit down and watch it sometime. It looks really good.
Yeah, I'm interested. I've seen it. It is also on Apple TV, and I've heard good things about it. I didn't really know too much about the plot, but that premise sounds interesting. And
I don't know much about it either, besides what I got from the trailer.
I would check it out for sure. I've heard good things, so why not? I feel like, I don't know, when it comes to watching too much anime, I can get overwhelmed. But if it's like a live action series, I don't know. I feel like I treat it differently, even though I shouldn't. I don't know why.
I mean, it's fine. I have the opposite effect, so I can't judge anybody.
Yeah.
I can kind of relate to both. But is there anything else that you remember that you like something new to bring to the class since the last 2 months since we've made an episode?
Me?
Was that it, Dan?
No, that's it for me. Open it up to Bane if
Holy shit.
Yeah, we will. Because mine is going to probably not be quite as long as Bane, but like probably segue into something else. But
Okay,
Bane,
if you want to segue, then
please start out with any live action, and then maybe move into manga and then into anime.
Okay, so I start by live
what
action.
Dan did.
Sure.
Like any live action stuff.
Okay. So I've actually been watching a ton of live action stuff, all from my great land of Japan, though. So I've been getting really into live action adaptations of manga and anime. Like, I have like over 200 gigabytes of stuff I got legally on the webs that are basically anime dramas, like fucking Death Note live action. Legally, yes. I got the Kaiji live action movies. I got the fucking musicals too. I gotten really into musicals. I'm actually loving them so much. The Phantom Blood musical is super good. The Shingeki no Kyojin musical, or Attack on Titan. I'm sorry, I'm too much of a weeb. The Attack on Titan musical.
Wait, is the live on? Wait, you're not saying that the live Attack on Titan is a musical, are you?
No, there's a musical for Attack on Titan, and then there's the 2 movies that are a separate thing. Those are 2 different things.
And is the musical good? I've never heard of that.
I am loving every musical I've been watching. I don't know if I'm just getting lucky and watching the good ones, but I feel like they're really fucking good. Like, the acting's super good, and the stage play, like I don't know how you call it, the fucking set. Like, when they move the curtains and then the cardboard things show up. You know, the actual set where the actors play.
Design, I guess.
Yeah, and it's super high quality, and it's actually pretty easy to find subs. Like, there's a huge community that subs these things and make it easy for you to watch it on your language. So yeah, I've loved the Death Note musical, the Shingeki no Kyojin musical, and the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood musical. Besides that, I've been watching the Death Note 2015 TV drama. I mean, the anime is better, but it's super interesting to see how they adapt some things into live action. Like,
hold on, is this? Are you talking about the Netflix adaptation?
No. It's a Japanese one.
Because I do have a comment on that.
Oh my god, is he actually gonna like this Death Note movie?
I'm going to. I think I'm not gonna stay on it for too long, but I was talking about this with my buddy Mav, and yes, the Death Note live action adaptation was poor. It was just really bad. But I'm gonna be real. I think the reason why it sucked is because, for very similar reasons to the Borderlands movie that I talked about last time, it's the fact that they took already established characters and made a alternate universe variant of them that is not likable. Whereas, like, let me fix the Netflix adaptation, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of this being light, let's call this Richard, okay? Give him some white boy name, okay? Kyle, for all I fucking care, all right? And then let's go, instead of having that detective be L, give him a different one. Make him Detective Richards, for all I fucking care, okay? And then go through all of the series, or all the movie, whatever.
It's a movie, I think.
And end the series with the Death Note falling at Light's feet. Have it be a prequel. And if you would have made that a prequel, I promise you, people would have looked at that and be like, I mean, it was kind of bad, but it could have been worse. I promise.
I guess that's better than what we got.
Look, it was absolutely better than what we got out of that Netflix adaptation.
I mean, I guess it's original. I didn't even
bother watching that shit, man.
So bad.
Dude, I think it was very funny that they got Samuel L. Jackson to play L. Get it? Because he has like Samuel L. Jackson. I thought that was kind of funny.
It was really fucking bad.
It was really bad, but this, dude, I feel like I could trigger people saying this, but I think, okay, Japanese people are a lot better at adapting animation things into live action because they get a lot more creative than they do in America. Instead of doing like just like a CGI monster, they do like actual practical effects, or they just bypass the CGI to do into for example, in the live action of Kishibe Rohan. I don't know if any of you watched JoJo's Part 4.
Okay,
anyone?
I did.
The miracle is happening. I'm actually agreeing with Bane again in the same episode.
Oh yeah,
twice in the same episode. Yeah. No, because Bane, you're right. Like the adaptations went like from Japan. There's also quite a few really good like Korean adaptations.
Oh yeah, Koreans are super good at shows.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Like there's a lot of. It's the Damn, I don't know my directions. The East, I think. Yeah, in the East. Because we're in the West. Are we?
Yes, we are in the West.
Okay,
we are the Western world.
Over in the East, there's some real fucking talent. Oh my god.
I mean, well, the East too, but just like I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Like, I don't know. It's like because I agree. Like, Sweet Home was really good.
Oh yeah, Sweet Home was pretty fucking good.
It putting away all the stupid Squid Game.
Squid Games.
Squid Game was not the second coming of Christ, but
it was alright.
A good average show.
Yeah.
Like, it actually no, not average. That's lowballing it. It was above average, but again, it was not the second coming of Christ.
No, my problem with Squid Games is that it's not that original. Like the Death Game thing is super played out. Like if you watch anime for like a couple of years,
you gotta look at it.
They got an interesting take on it, but it's just like they don't have anything new to say about it. Like they didn't introduce anything new or interesting. So it's like, I mean, it's a good production. The acting was really good. The characters were interesting, but it's like I feel like I'm watching the same thing for the 1,000th time.
Like, but at that point, it's like you have to admit that it has earned. Although yes, it's doing something that's already been done. It does it better than most, so it does
better than some.
Well, I mean, look, if you're saying better than some instead of better than most, you need to show me more of these death games.
Oh, you gotta watch Kaiji, like, Liar Game, fucking Tomodachi Game. They all have game on the title now that I'm thinking about it.
That's fine, okay? Just hit me with a list sometime.
Yeah, I get a Kamen Rider build.
Like,
it's
not
a cool
in the
concept.
podcast.
I do like watching
it. It is a concept, but like, you gotta bring something unique, you know? It's like, I'm doing...
Battle Royale movie.
Yeah.
The original one. Japanese movie.
Yeah, the Battle Royale one.
Cool.
I think it comes from a manga, actually.
Oh, really?
I think it does. I think it's an adaptation from a manga.
I believe.
Dude, there's a huge insect on my screen, like, actually huge. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
But
Take a picture, I want to see.
let me get my phone.
Yeah, I mean, if it's nearby.
Yeah, no, Bane, like, you gotta admit that earns it a spot at the above average tier. I have a feeling Bane actually got up and walked away. Fuck.
Yeah, well, they'll be back. We gotta document this bug. I want to see what it is.
Well, but damn, back me up here. Like, Squid Game was definitely a bit above average.
Oh yeah, I mean I agree,
Right?
and I think that the cast of the second season is cool.
I haven't
think
watched
that they
the second
have,
season,
more
actually.
varied people.
I saw the first episode of it, and like I'm enjoying it so far, but I want to see more. And I'm watching it with JoJo. So yeah, I think you'll like it. I will bring it back. I'll bring it back on the podcast probably next episode, maybe the episode after when we're finished with season 2. But yeah,
sure.
Bane,
I'll eventually
I'm curious
watch
what you
it.
think.
Bane, you got level with me. Like, it does it when it does it better than most. It earns a spot above average.
You know what? I'm angry at Squid Game because I love that scene. Okay, Squid Game season 1 spoilers. Okay, watch out. You're being warned. That scene where they kill the old man, that actually got to me. And then they're like, plot twist, the old man's actually part of the game. And I was like, this is this adds nothing. This is shit.
it adds nothing. But like, did you see that coming? Did you specifically see that old man being there? I didn't think they would have shown the mastermind that fucking early, let alone kill him off.
They didn't even. I was like, I mean, I guess he's the master, but this just ruins the whole other scene about him sacrificing and shit. I was like, we're friends.
Yeah, no, it doesn't ruin it at all, because what it does is that it shows you, hey, by the way, we mind fucked you. We made you like this character. By the way, he's not as amazing.
No, that's just not how that works. You can't just. That's not how you do a good plot twist. It's like.
You know what? I'm taking your privilege back, alright?
Okay, whatever.
No, we don't agree on shit. Fuck you!
Man, it's like, whatever. You know, the thing is that
agree on shit. Fuck
in a
you.
story, you have full control of the things that happen. You can write the nicest guy ever and then just make him evil. That doesn't just make it a good plot twist. You gotta, like, do clues. You gotta give him an actual reason to be evil and shit. And you gotta, like...
I'm pretty damn sure he had a reason, but I can't even defend him. It's been so long since I've seen the first season, and I can't just pick it up and go rewatch it because I don't have Netflix anymore.
That's
and
fine,
over
dude.
Here, it's a Netflix thing. So, yeah, no, I can't even defend him. So, you know what? I'll do the next best thing. Fuck you.
Okay, sure, buddy. I don't know. He has a lot of good deaths, though. I like the death of the Indian guy. Is that how you say it? Indian,
yeah,
right?
during the Marvel game?
Yeah, the Marvel game, yeah. I mean, the Marvel game just has all the best scenes on it, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. That was a good episode.
that was a good episode.
I think season 2 is really good. I think you guys will both enjoy kind of where it goes. I mean...
Well, obviously not Bane, because Bane doesn't like anything good.
Dude, I don't even hate it. It's overblown as hell. I was like,
you can't give it the respect it deserves. You just gotta go watch mid shit. So it's okay. We understand.
At least it's not Stranger Things. Like, no, like.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That's the most drawn out thing. I can't believe that it's still. Like,
oh my god. I know this is supposed to be Bane's segment, but no. Dan, you make a good point. Like,
fuck Stranger Things.
Again, people dick rode that fucking show. Hardcore. Yeah. It was not perfection. The first
season 1 was good.
Really good.
It was. I loved season 1, but then they made a second season.
I really enjoyed season 1.
Yeah, me too. I think the aesthetic, they nailed the aesthetic and just like the visuals.
And then it drawn out, and it's like literally The Walking Dead 2. Okay, now it's just now getting an ending. It's getting the final season just now. But like, but how many fucking years have you milked this stupid fucking franchise? Like, are any
I'm just not interested anymore.
That's like, a classic Western, a Western classic. Actually, not even Western. Fuck that. It's just because of capitalism. You know how many fucking Shonen Jumps manga should have ended by now, and they just keep drawing it out because it keeps making money. Jujutsu Kaisen got way longer than it should have. Fucking Boku no Hero, fucking One Piece is like, come on, they gotta.
Bro, Boku no Hero ended, man.
I know, and Jujutsu Kaisen did too, but it's like after fucking 400 chapters. Like, come on, man.
I think Boku no Hero had a good life. Like it ended, and I don't know, it didn't go on that long.
It was like 400 chapters. I mean, I feel at some point you can tell the mangaka's like, dude, I can't do this anymore. You know when they're like that because they take a break like every fucking 2 weeks or something. They're like, dude, I'm dying, please.
You know, depending upon who you ask, then Seven Deadly Sins also falls in that category.
Dude, they got a manga ongoing still because it has a sequel. You know, Seven Deadly Sins has a sequel and it's still ongoing.
And I didn't even hate Seven Deadly Sins.
I hate it. I like the sequel though.
I was watching it when I had Netflix with the Vitoras, but then I lost Netflix, and now like. I don't even remember what the fuck was going on by the time we stopped watching it. So,
you know, Seven Deadly Sins was like until the fucking guy with the mustache shows up every time. Like, holy fuck.
Yo, okay, but Sexy Pringles, man, definitely did carry the show. You gotta.
Dude, that guy fucking carried the whole show. It's like, do you like Seven Deadly Sins? No, I like the guy with the mustache.
No, that's just like this sexy mustache man who, like, one moment he's like scrawny Waluigi that looking timid as fuck, and it's like, oh yeah, you could push him into a wall and laugh. And, like, he's not stopping a bar fight, and then he takes his shirt off, and it's oh my god.
Oh my god, no way. But yeah.
Okay.
we keep segueing the things.
Reeling it back in.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I was.
You were talking. Yeah.
Japanese dramas, yes. So yeah, how they go into things. I was talking about JoJo's Part 4. Have you watched that? Either of you?
I don't remember what JoJo part I watched. I just remember it being.
Kira, assassin guy, blows people up. That's Part 4.
Was Dio in it?
No, that was Part 3.
Then I probably didn't watch it, and it probably sucks.
Okay, sure thing, buddy.
Nah, Part 4 is fucking good. Although I think I liked Part 5 more. That shit was just...
Yeah, Part 5 is pretty epic. That's what Part 5 is. It's fucking
I still haven't watched the next season with
Jolene. No, I mean, he appears for like 1 or 2 frames.
Yes or no? Is that simple?
1 or 2 frames, yes.
Oh, well,
He's
that
mentioned,
maybe it's worth a damn. If he's not in it, then no, it probably sucks.
I'm pretty sure every single one has like at least 1 or 2 frames of Dio.
And it should.
Bro, oh my god.
He carries that show.
Part 5 is so fucking good. I think Green Day and Man in the Mirror are my favorites. Those episodes are fucking.
I mean, yeah, so fucking for like fucking 5 hours. The 7-page mood is legendary. Okay,
super good.
Never mind. I was talking about
Kishibe
Rohan. You guys know, do you remember Ahlkrin, the guy who turns people into books? Why are you playing Oxygen Not Included?
Leave me alone, okay? I need something in my background while you're ranting about that.
No, you know what? Sure, because I'm gonna rant for a while.
That's
yeah, you are.
Instead of doing the stand for Rohan, you know, the guy who turns people into books, they just have him like touch people and turn them into books directly. Like they avoid the stand entirely because they know that it's hard to bring that into live action. But they actually turn the faces of people into books, and they go the extra way of having them match their personality. Like someone who's really into fashion, Rohan touches them, and they turn into like a fashion magazine. Their faces, and I think I love that the way they go with that. I'm like, holy shit, this actually makes it a lot better. And there are other scenes with like other stands or magical things that happen that they find their way to go around of, like without using CGI or things that look out of place. And I'm like, holy shit, this looks amazing. This is so creative. I love it. I love it even more than the manga. And Kishibe Rohan is like a spin-off, by the way. It's not like a part 4 adaptation. So I loved it. And I was still loving it. I gotta watch season 4, which is the last one I got here. And then I gotta watch the Louvre movie. But so far, I recommend it super hard, especially if you like part 4. And if you like detective stories too, because Kishibe, he turns into kind of a detective in the spin-off, and you'll like it. Yeah, I think anyone who's into detective stories like me will like it. So,
will they though?
Yeah, I think they will, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I think they will, actually.
It definitely sounds cool. It's not something that I think like is a top priority for me, but I do like JoJo. So anything else to experience like that world and the writing,
I think
I'd be down to check it out.
Actually, it's more of like I would recommend it more to people that, well, not that don't like JoJo, but like are open to things that are not like JoJo, because it is very different from the main story. It has a very different vibe. And I guess it nails the part 4 vibe of like the detective of like, finding out what's going on and what the stand does and like what's going on here, but it doesn't have the goofiness of JoJo's, the bizarreness, if you will.
He said the thing.
I said the thing, but yeah, I've been watching a ton of that. And then I'm gonna go super quick into this, just watching the new Kamen Rider season, Kamen Rider Gav. I love pretty much everything about it, but the fucking suit designs. The suit designs are so fucking ugly. I don't like them at all, but the writing's super good. And today I watched the first episode of number 1 Sentai Goryuger, something like that. I always forget the full name, but I just want to show you guys a single clip from it. I'm gonna send this on the chat. Sure. You guys, it's very short, so you guys can check it out. And you can see why I like it. As a fighting game enjoyer, you'll see why I like it. And I think, Dan, you like Smash Brothers, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so I think you're gonna like this clip. You can check it out, okay?
I mean, you can't play it. You can't play it on the stream because it's probably copyrighted. But
no, actually, well, yeah, probably shouldn't show it on the stream. But just go watch it.
Don't get the channel nuked.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to.
Okay, put it here. How about let's do
Okay,
something
shit,
better?
damn.
Okay,
That was cool.
Let's do
It was
something better.
fucking cool. See.
Let's
Yeah, it
do
is cool.
something even better. Let's put it in. Let's put the link to this video in the description as more sauce to credit. Okay?
I got it from Twitter, so I'm gonna have to find the tweet. But yeah, it's gonna be on the description. If you guys want to check it out, the Twitter link that's gonna say like #1 Sentai Gosuke or something like that. You can check it out. I think it's fucking great. The music is edited in.
It seems cool. It's like a little goofy, but it has good
Well, it's like Power Rangers, you know. This is where Power Rangers comes from, right? It's an inspiration from Super Sentai, and well, it's goofy because the animation and like it's low budget, right? Even though they made like a fucking bazillion dollars, the soul is like it's low budget, and they use a lot of practical effects and well, cheap CGI. And you know what? I think I don't know how to describe it. Usually when I see cheap CGI, I'm like, this looks like shit. But when I see it in like fucking Super Sentai or Ultraman or Kamen Rider, I'm like, holy shit, this looks fucking awesome.
Oh shit! I actually did see the animated Ultraman Netflix thing when I was over hanging out with JoJo. So like,
gulp. Don't make me get into that.
It wasn't. It wasn't unbearable, but it was
fucking
something
bad.
fun in the background when we were playing. A board game together.
Yeah, no, I don't like the.
That makes sense.
I'm talking about the Ultraman, like actual Ultraman, like real, like live action Ultraman, like the original Ultraman. So yeah, I mean, you gotta. I think that you should. When I used to see the clips like this, I was like, this looks like shit. I don't want to get into it. But then I started watching these shows, and I'm like, you know how they tell you that for some stuff you just gotta turn off your brain to enjoy, like Marvel movies or whatnot? I think this show does something different. Like these types of shows do something different. You don't have to turn off your brain; they turn it off for you. You know what I mean? Like they do that work because I think for some reason it excels at turning you into a little kid again, and you're like watching your Power Rangers on the fucking your Saturday morning, and I don't know, it just does such a good job at making cool shit that you used to think was cool as a kid, cool as an adult, like fucking explosions and poses and fucking transformation sequences. You're like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And I don't know if it's something that because I've heard this happen to other people, so it's definitely not just me. But I don't know if it's something that the show does, or like, how does it do it, or what effect, like what fucking psychology is going into it, or maybe you're just reminiscing of your Power Ranger days. Because I haven't watched a lot of Power Ranger, but this still hit me in my soul, this types of show. So
I do think we talked about this already before, but
I think we did, right?
I think we've talked about Kamen Rider plenty of times. You're interested in Kamen Rider, and like it's respectable. But what I mean by is what I'm about to say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure the only Power Rangers that I've really seen before, like so I've seen a few episodes of the original, and I remember being quite a bit interested back in the Samurai, even though Samurai was one
classic.
of the most mid.
I mean, Samurai is like one of the most beloved ones.
I remember people like not really liking Samurai that much.
I think it just changed over time,
Okay.
Over time,
so
I think a lot of people appreciate Samurai.
I remember people being really big into Ninja Storm. And like, what's the one where it was like, is it Ninja Force or is it like another one where like there was only 3 Power Rangers?
I don't remember. I remember the one where they're cops, the ones where they have dinosaurs, and the Mighty Morphin, and this one Samurai. I don't remember many others.
I remember enjoying Samurai, even though like I'm not gonna be out here being like, oh yeah, Samurai. Right? Yeah, I'm not gonna defend Samurai. Like I know the OG is a classic. Like and the OG set a bar that is gonna be extremely rough to ever touch. But I enjoyed Samurai as a few people called a few of the characters in Samurai cardboard, and it's like, that's arguable, but like, I'm not gonna defend it. Like because there's plenty of shows that I've seen that I think things are cardboard. Like I remember Clam and I getting into it because Clam was defending Darling and the Franks, and like I genuinely feel like that Darling and the Franks was fucking
Natality
like
ad.
Yeah.
What does a cardboard mean in this context? I thought you were meaning like literal cardboard.
No, it's like cardboard as in like, it's like you can't, they're kind of like without a personality. They're kind of like bland and such, and like you can interchange them with each other and like nothing would change. Like, I believe that, okay, yeah, 02 was the best girl in that show because none of the other characters had personality. None of the other girls had fucking personality. They were fucking bland. And, like, you can interchange. And Clam was bringing up the one arc about, it's like, oh, yeah, the kids that got, like, brainwashed after trying to get married and whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, so what? Like, you could interchange that chick with any of the other female characters in that show and nothing would change. Why? Because they're all so goddamn forgettable.
You forget that the protagonist isn't actually 02. I think this happens a lot.
Yeah, do you think I care about forgetting about that? Like, the show was so ass.
I don't know why so many shows do this. Actually, no, because of misogyny. But I'm gonna pretend I don't.
I will never understand why.
So many anime just like have the female lead, which is like 100 times more interesting than the guy, and they're still like a guy.
She's barely interesting.
By the way, like, Kakegurui does this. Do you guys remember that there's a guy Kakegurui? There is a guy there.
Kakegurui, yeah, you're right. No, the protag is like horny gambler girl. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
I've never seen that.
You've never seen Kakegurui?
I don't recommend it. It's a funny watch. It's a funny watch.
Did.
But I don't recommend it at all. If you want to watch gambling anime, there's a lot better ones.
But I've always pronounced it Kakegurui, not Kakegurui or whatever.
I think it's Kakegurui. You gotta pronounce the last U.
I think it's Kakegurui, but I don't fucking know.
I don't speak Japanese,
horny
bro.
Gambler girl show. Okay,
yeah,
there you go. But like, I wouldn't even put Kakegurui on the same fucking plane because like that show was
I agree.
Interesting.
I think Kakegurui is like memorable. At least you're like, holy.
Yeah, it was. Where Darling in the Franxx wasn't.
Yeah, Darling in the Franxx was just straight ass. I think Kakegurui is also straight ass, but at least he has something else to remember.
Back. You get your little card back.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ahlkrin agrees with me.
Thank you.
You get it. You get it back.
I'm not sure I want it though.
Take it.
I'm not sure if it's a good thing.
Take it and hold it.
Okay, I'll keep it.
All right. Sorry. Keep moving on. So we were talking about Kamen Rider.
Yeah, I'll go a little faster. Yeah, Kamen Rider Gav, #1 Sentai Goryuger. I also watched the first season of Ultraman, and I also want to watch Dumb Brothers, Avatar Sentai Dumb Brothers, but I haven't watched that yet. And next up, you told me to go into anime, right? Should go into anime now? Or was it manga?
Go into manga. What manga?
Manga. Okay, holy shit! I've been reading so many manga.
I know that. I know. I'm making you. I'm making you work, but
yeah, you're making me work for it. So yeah, I'm been reading the part 3 of Kaiji, as I mentioned with Mahjong. I had it on such a long hiatus because I had to learn Mahjong to get what the fuck was going on. What else have I been reading? I've been finally getting to Yu Yu Hakusho, the manga, because I've only watched the anime before. And so far, I haven't gotten
positivity about Yu Yu Hakusho.
I actually think Yu Yu Hakusho is pretty good. You know, I remember pretty good things from it, except from the ending.
I mean, yeah, it's always looked very interesting.
Like the tournament arc is super fucking good. It's one of the best tournament arcs in anime in general, I think. But I'm checking the manga to see how the manga ending is, how the pacing is. But I remember very good things about Yu Yu Hakusho, and right now rereading it, I haven't even gotten to the tournament yet, but seeing the first Spirit Gone is hype as fuck, and I think the first few chapters, they're super good, like, cause it makes you think, I think it's very funny to say this, but it makes you think about a lot of different things. I don't know, like, real life, just question your morals and how you are as a person and how you should treat others and your relationship with death. I think it does that pretty good. Like on it's obviously watered down for kids to be able to read it, but I think it's quite good. You know, it has a lot of soul, as the kids say. Has soul. What else have I been reading actually? So, okay, you guys are gonna laugh at this at the. I'm reading the anthology for Sosun of Frieren. It's just a couple of short stories for Frieren by different mangakas. That's what an anthology is, after all. But it was okay. I mean, if you like Frieren, you should read it because it expands a lot about some characters and their relationship, and it's just overall very cutesy. But then I read. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull out the. Here it is. So I read my stepsister, who says go die to me every day, tries to hypnotize me tries to hypnotize me to fall for her while I was sleeping. That's what I read. So I don't know. I mean, it was exactly what the title says, and I don't know why I expected something else, because I just found it randomly, and my gut was telling me maybe this one's actually good, and I read it.
Was it good?
It was just not. It was just fetishistic. I mean, it was exactly what you would expect, but for some reason I just went and read all 19 chapters. I mean, you know, with a title like that, you just gotta really think about, why am I even reading this?
You had to take a chance on that, and guess what? You failed.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, it's 19 chapters, you know, whatever. You know, the art looks interesting, and then I walked into it. I was like, yeah, I mean, this is exactly what the title said, so whatever. I think that's all the manga I've read. Actually, I haven't read oh, never mind. There's this rom-com I've been reading. Let me check the name real quick, because it's a different. It's in Japanese, you know. It doesn't have an English translation. It's Ogami Tsumiki to Kinichi Yu. It basically just a school where monster people and people can go to school together, and it's been super good because it talks about human relationships and how we interact with each other, and the protagonist is kind of like a shut-in, but not really a shut-in. He's pretty reserved, and this girl kind of teaches him how to interact with other people. And I know it sounds pretty generic, but it's actually pretty. It's cute. It's really cute on its interactions, and the characters are very human, even if they are like half monsters. But you can see a real human interaction in there, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this feels like a real human," you know, which not a lot of shows nail. Like, sure, these are characters, but they don't feel really human. But in this one, you can tell that they're like kind of everyday people, and I love that. It's a pretty good story to read, but that's it for manga for me. I can go into anime, and then we can segue into whatever the fuck you have ready for us.
All right, so yeah,
sure,
anime.
Yeah, go for it.
Real quick, Jesus Christ!
What anime?
I'm sorry.
Have you been into?
I feel like I always take like 5 years with this one, but
look, hold on. Don't apologize for that. You know how long I yap on certain topics, and when you see the fucking Bible length page I have for the video game section.
Oh my god. No
yeah,
way,
we're being here a while. For those who were interested in a 6-hour episode, this might very much well be it. And
oh my god,
I'm still afraid to ask, how much time are we at right now? Like 2.5 hours?
We're actually just 1.5 hours in.
I'm actually surprised with that.
Me
okay.
Too.
Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, talk about some anime.
Okay.
What have you been watching?
I've been watching
wait, something else.
Yeah, Zombieland Saga. I watched the first season. Finally got into it. I can't believe it took this long with an anime that's so old. But Zombieland Saga.
I remember watching the first season of it, and like
I finished the first season.
Interested in it.
I thought it was great. I think
like it was alright.
The thing I
definitely
feel
was not like the next big thing. It was not like the greatest thing. Yeah, it was not insane, but it was pretty fun.
You know what? What fucking sold it for me here? I watched it with like with Spanish subtitles, and they translate like the accent from there to like a kind of Mexican accent, and it makes the show so much fucking funnier when when everyone's talking with like the Mexican accent and the subtitles, and it really makes you appreciate like, oh yeah, this is how people from Saga must talk, right? Like this is how it must.
Fun fact: Amelie is actually the voice of one of the dubs for one of those for one of them.
Amelie,
Monarch,
that's crazy.
the VTuber. Yeah,
I know Amelie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I didn't watch dubbed. I watched sub, but with Spanish. I usually watch stuff with English.
I know what you did, but you know, it's I know where you sleep at night. But,
it's interesting.
Yeah,
it's good. I mean, some dubs are pretty good. You know, I haven't given it a chance, but I'm sure it's okay. So yeah, some of that saga was actually pretty cute, and the last episode's crazy, and some of the episodes with the past from the girls are really compelling. But I mean, it's okay. I've seen a lot of other shows do it better than Zombieland Saga, but it was a serviceable show, and the music's really good. And what was I gonna say? The thing that irked me the most was how none of the girls really seemed to care about being dead, you know, or like being on a different time period than when they died. Like, there's a girl that's from like fucking the 1800s or something, and she just like does not give a fuck about anything. It's like she's doesn't react to a car or a computer or stuff like that. And I feel like if you're doing a show with zombies from different eras, you should like that's a fundamental part of the show. Like, come on, you gotta have them say something.
Okay, but I can't believe I'm fucking about to defend Zombieland Saga of all things, but
I know he has that one dialogue which is like, oh, if I react about anything, we're gonna be here stuck forever. But is there really no amazement in the mind of someone from the 1800s to seeing a fucking computer? Come on.
I'm sure there is. Okay, I'm sure that what they can do is, and who knows, they might have done it and just in a later season or later on the story and such.
There's a movie coming up, actually. That's crazy.
Maybe in the movie they'll do it. Hell if I know. But it's like, okay, if she's from the 1800s, all right, I'm sure that when she was brought back originally, she probably freaked the fuck out. But seeing as how like where the anime takes place now, it's like, okay, maybe she's like adjusted to it. Maybe she's gotten it out of her system, freaking the fuck out, and maybe she's like adjusted to it slightly to a point where like she doesn't have a panic attack. Like, maybe that is it.
Ahlkrin.
Maybe it's not.
I could buy that, but it's literally not, because the first one to gain consciousness, it's a protagonist girl, and she's from like 10 years ago or something like that. And then everyone else gains consciousness, and you don't see a reaction from no one else. That like you literally see the moment where they like wake up and shit, and they like gain consciousness. You see that moment. It is on the anime. I'm pretty sure, or at least it's like one day. Like it happens after the events of the anime take place, right? Like after episode 1.
I could have swore like it's
no,
like
they
didn't
all
wake up at the same time. It's
no,
like
they're all zombified, and they're like, oh, they're like zombie, like they don't act like people. They're like, oh, like how the Thai acts, right? But then the one girl who gains consciousness is the protagonist girl who got run over, and then they have a concert, and then everyone gains consciousness after that, and it kind of just happens off screen. And no one gives a fuck, and it's just like kind of, oh yeah, they all gain consciousness, by the way, except for Tai, which is like still a zombie, and she's adorable, by the way. I love her. But yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I haven't watched season 2 yet. Maybe they go a bit into it, but I think it's a wasted chance. Like, come on, the zombie. They don't really use the zombie part outside of like, oh, funny gags, and I like. Yeah, that's literally the only reason. And also, it's a metaphor for like a second chance, right? A second chance to do what you couldn't do in your life. But aside of that, the zombie thing, it's underused. I feel like I went into Zombieland Saga way more than I thought I was going to get into. But yeah, I just wanted to comment that real quick.
I mean, because, okay, but at the end of the day, I know that this is going to trigger some people, but I don't know. Maybe you're gonna hold on to that card that I gave you about agreeing with me, or maybe you won't. But Zombieland Saga is not really that fucking deep. Like, yeah, it is emotional and it is very fun of a watch, but like,
yeah, I don't think it's that deep.
I've never really put it past being an idol show with moderate messages. Like,
yeah,
the goal of the show is still the zombie idol group. And, like, they turbo hone into that shit. Like, that's what I've always felt. So, I don't know. I don't think the show is that fucking deep. It's probably a bit deeper than a battle shonen. Fuck if I know. Maybe it's not.
Maybe than some, I guess.
Fuck if I know.
The whole genre
Maybe
there,
it's
buddy.
got more depth than Demon Slayer, and I love that show.
It definitely has more depth. Okay, never mind. Maybe not, I guess. I mean, I guess...
I don't fucking know. I literally just like... Okay.
I think Demon Slayer is pretty superficial. I mean, being superficial is not a bad thing, per se. Just like...
Yeah, no,
if you're being superficial,
really
just like... tell a good story, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think that Zombieland Saga was, you know, the... I remember having a buddy, like, I don't really talk to them much, but having a buddy that, like, fucking fell in love with that show and was like... It was that
it is
and
really
Gridman.
Cute, you know?
Like, that and Gridman were their shit.
Gridman?
And, like, that, they were, like, SS Gridman.
Oh, Gridman! Oh, yeah, the one with
Gridman.
Rika Takarada.
Yeah. Yeah, that, like... I don't know. I don't think the shows are that... I don't think they're that deep. They're good. They were good anime, but like, you know, they weren't
arguable on the Gridman thing. Honestly, I'm gonna say arguable on the Gridman one, but at least it gave us Takarada Rika. You know, I'm gonna forgive it.
I don't think Gridman was like on the depth of a Gundam. I'm sorry.
Of course it's not. Of course not.
It's not a fucking Gundam.
You can't compare them. Like, Gundam's Gundam.
I fucking can't. They're both mecha.
I guess, yeah, they're both mecha, but that's where the similarities end. It's more, if anything, I think it tries more to be an Evangelion than a Gundam.
Okay, yeah, then it's like, it's not Evangelion 2.
Of course it's not Evangelion.
No, it can't be!
It can't be Evangelion, Jesus Christ.
Alright, you keep going. Zombieland Saga was something. What else?
So, I think that was it for the ones that aren't seasonals. For the seasonals, I watched Sakamoto Days. I think, did we talk about this, Dan? Sakamoto Days, could it be? Or what?
You mentioned Sakamoto Days before. Maybe the
manga. I mentioned the manga. No, the anime is getting an adaptation. People are complaining about the animation, and I gotta say, they're fucking whining. Too much fucking Sakura, like Jujutsu Kaisen. Too many fucking Mappa overworked animators made them think that everything needs to look like that. But no, Sakamoto Days animation is pretty good. It's really good, actually. And maybe they expected something more, because if anything, a highlight from Sakamoto Days is the drawings, and the best way you can translate that into anime is having amazing animation. But it is serviceable animation, even good at times, but you know, people are complaining way too much. It's a good adaptation. I'm liking it a lot. I like the voices they chose. And yeah, I like Sakamoto Days. And then, of course, Season 2 of Apothecary Diaries. Season 1 made me love the show, and then I went to the manga, and then I went to the light novel, and I'm loving the adaptation right now of Season 2, the events that are happening, and the events that are gonna happen, I'm super hyped to see. I could recommend more, especially if you like detective shows. I really like detective shows, if you couldn't tell. Like, it's one of my tropes I've seen, like... Oh, detectives, I'll fucking love that. I love solving mysteries. I love when a good detective show gives me the clues that I need to solve the mystery, and then I just gotta put them together myself. Just solving the mystery before the protagonist does is so satisfying to me that I just love these types of things. So, it also talks about misogyny and how women were treated back in the Chinese imperial era, and it has a lot of interesting historical facts. And you can learn about a lot about chemistry too, and just overall the characters are amazing. Mao Mao is super charismatic, and Jinji is a fucking creep. I don't know how people can ship them, honestly. Like, Mao Mao is super not into him, and every time Jinji tries to make a move, it's just super awkward and uncomfortable, and no one's happy with it. But the show tries to make it look like it's a good thing, and that's the only complaint I have with it. Really, it's just that Jin Chi-Mao relationship that's fucking ass, and I hate it. But everything else amazing about the show. And then another thing I'm watching is an original anime. It's not based on any manga or anything. It's called Senshu. It's about an animator that gets isekai into her favorite anime, and she has the power to animate things. And I think it's really interesting because it goes into the behind the scenes of anime making and the overwork that the people go into there, and then talks about frames and how stuff gets animated, and you can see a little bit of a glimpse into
frame data from fighting games.
Sorry. Hell yeah, brother! You know what I'm talking about. Hell yeah!
I couldn't help it.
This one's plus unblocked. This one's minus.
Well, Bane, what's the anime where they go into an anime? What's it called?
It's Senshu. I'll type it on the chat. It's original, sure. Completely original, not based on any manga. When you said that,
it reminded me of Recreators. Have you seen that or heard of that?
Oh my god, that one was good!
Yeah, I thought that was really cool, where like, instead of going into the world, the anime characters come to the real world. And it was fucking cool, because all of the characters were like, you know, sort of like...
I actually haven't watched this one.
Not stereotypes, but like the typical... protagonists from different series, like they were the.
I mean, a stereotype isn't bad if it's done well, you know. I mean, they could.
Yeah, I just was trying to think if there was another word for it, but yeah, it's kind of like a stereotype.
Girl, there was
exactly right. You got like fate here. You got like a fate person.
Character. Oh my god, Recreators was good.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. It reminded me of that. Huh? I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah, I thought it was cool. It was like
I'm interested.
I think it was like a manga artist or something was the main character, and then like his favorite character like just like crashed into his house or something like that.
That's funny, like reverse isekai.
That's literally what it is. Funny.
I liked it. I think you would like it too.
I'm interested.
But yeah, anyway, just when you were talking about Zenshu, it reminded me of that, but the opposite. I thought that was a cool anime.
Yeah, I think it's Zenshu's fun. Plus the animation's beautiful. It's just gorgeous. If anything, it's if you like eye candy, this is beautiful eye candy. It's just incredible to watch. I don't know. And from eye candy, we go to one that doesn't have the best animation, but the story is really interesting. It's called.
No, that's the complete opposite.
Yeah, that is the complete opposite. You get confused. It's called.
Keep going.
The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in other world, which is basically Power Rangers Isekai. So, or Super Sentai Isekai, if you want to say that. I say Power Rangers because a lot of more people are going to know what I'm talking about, even though I would like to say Super Sentai.
Even though I'm pretty sure like Super Sentai is probably...
So yeah, animation kind of ass, you know, very weak at times, but it's very funny to see. I mean, I recommend it only if you like Power Rangers or Super Sentai. Otherwise, you're not going to be a fan, because it's funny how they bring all the stereotypes into like a magical world, and she's like, oh my god, how do you transform? And why is there an explosion every time you transform? And shit like that. And it's a funny anime. I heard that it gets a lot more deep in the manga, but I haven't hopped in the manga yet. I probably will when the anime's over.
One day.
Yeah, one day. You know, I read too much anime. Fucking read too much manga, I mean. I have over 200 manga up to date. And every Sunday, I sit and read all the weekly chapters. So it just keeps piling on because I keep finding new shit that I like, and I just don't want to fall behind. So every Sunday, I'm like religiously sitting and flipping through every fucking page. Well, not digitally flipping through every page. And this was probably gonna come into the piles. You know, another weekly manga. I think it's monthly, actually. I have to read. Whatever. I'm interested. Probably will hop on the manga when it ends. And then talking about detectives, this was a good season for us detective lovers, because now we have House as an anime girl. Yes, Dr. House. That's what you're talking.
Oh my god! All right, hit me, because
he's an anime girl.
Yes, not literally, but I mean, it's not literally Dr. House, but it is Dr. House. You know, it is a Dr. House.
She acts like Dr. House.
Yeah, she acts like Dr. House. And she's like Dr. House if it was a tsundere anime girl, and it's really. I mean,
he's already a tsundere. He just isn't an anime girl.
True. But yeah, she like solves medical mysteries. If you like medical shows, like if you like fucking Grey's Anatomy or whatever the fuck. This one's a good one.
My favorite and like most quotable Doctor House moment is in like the first season when a nun comes up to him and is like, oh yes, you must help the sister because she's saying things that aren't there and talking about blasphemy, and he says, isn't that in the job description?
Yeah. No offense to any religious people here. No offense to any religious people. We love religion here. Sometimes
we respect religion, but I also love jokes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, it's basically like your average American Doctor show, but as an anime. So if you like that, you should hop on this. And I think the mysteries are pretty good, and sometimes it goes a little bit over the top. But I think that's the soul of anime, you know? You can't have a Tyrannosaurus Rex in a normal fucking American Doctor show, right?
No, you can't put it in a China shop and expect that things to be the same.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great. I'm loving it. I mean, it's not peak fiction, but like you get what you're looking for, right? You're signing up for a Doctor show in like anime form is what you're gonna get. But yeah, it's a great detective show, and there's still like a lot of subplots, like any good detective story. And yeah, I'm liking it. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and actually say this one's my favorite from this season. It's not the best one from this season, but it's my favorite from this season. I look forward every Sunday to watching it. Saturday. I'm sorry, I watch them on Saturdays. Sábado. But yeah, that's actually not it, because there's 2 more things that I'm watching. So the 100 Girlfriends Who Really Really Love You season 2, it's amazing. I'm actually loving it. It's fucking hilarious. It's very degenerate, so you gotta be able to tank it.
Did you start watching that before or after you got married?
Before, I think. Well, not season 2. Season 2, I'm watching it now, of course.
Have you told the wife yet?
I haven't, sadly. You know, I'm pretty sure she's gonna hate
you.
me.
You better, because if she don't like you watching that shit, you need to cut that out.
Nah, it's really gonna be fun.
She'll kick your ass, homie.
It's very degenerate at times, but the jokes are very meta and funny. Like, oh my god, we're already in season 2. You know, that type of shit. If you like meta jokes, this one's fucking hilarious. I've been having a laugh. I've been having many laughs with season 1 too. I've been up to date on the manga, so I know what's happening. But it's very funny how they translate the manga only jokes into anime only jokes. Like, oh yeah, we're on the 3rd volume already, and then on the anime it's like, oh, we're on the 2nd season, you know, and shit like that. I think it's very funny to see how creative they get, and I really wanna see how they adapt this panel. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys this panel. I gotta show you guys. Sorry, 1 second. I gotta find it first.
Sure, let's see. Yeah.
I want to know how are they gonna adapt this one. This is the kind of shit that you see and you're like, how are they gonna do it? I'm pretty sure it's gonna enter on the season 2.
Oh my god!
Because the joke is that it covers the whole fucking screen. How are they gonna adapt it into the anime? Are they gonna make the kanji show up on the screen and just cover it? Are they gonna have a whole episode of him just talking, which will be fucking hilarious? Where like
that reminds me of the Full Metal Alchemist bit with, what was it, like the 2 people, like the Jugemu guy.
Oh yeah,
maybe they'll do something like that, where I don't know, just they have like the kanji or whatever the characters like covering the whole screen or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It could be. It could be very
that's
fun.
What reminded me of.
But yeah, and then the last one, which is the best one from the season. Like I said, not my favorite, but the best one, The Medalist. It's amazing. It's about a little girl who dreams of being a competitive skater, like ice skater, but she starts too late.
A sequel to Yuri on Ice?
This is Yuri on Ice if it was actually good and not just gay bait.
What?
All respect, like, of course.
Shots fired!
I mean, it's literally what it is. It's Yuri on Ice, but good.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, keep going.
It's, she's a figure ice skater. She feels like she started too late into life. But, he starts too late into life. And now he is an assistant, and he finds someone who's a lot younger than him, and he helps her. He's her coach, and they together try to find their new dream. He wants to get her to be the best, and she wants to be the best, and there's this rivalry with another girl, and I don't know how much I can say without spoiling.
And they have a Pokemon battle?
It would be amazing if they had a Pokemon battle, but no, they just have ice skating battle.
I'm sorry.
The animation's amazing and the story's amazing. I don't want to sell. It's the kind of show that you should just watch. And it's only gonna be 13 episodes, so you can just watch it. It's called The Medalist. That's it. I don't know how many episodes are out right now. I think like 6, maybe 7. So it's about to end too.
I mean, by time we upload this video and by time the next month comes around, it'll be finished. So...
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be finished for sure. So yeah.
All right. Is that
actually the last one? I always take forever, but that was the last one.
You do not need to apologize when I'm the one who yaps the most on video games. And
yeah, it's your turn now. Let's yap, bro.
All right. TV shows. To talk about something that's not on this list, because I forgot to put it on. A buddy of mine years ago talked about sitting down and binging through Jujutsu Kaisen. We actually sat down and started. We made like 3 episodes in, and I don't have high expectations. I really don't.
For season 1, at least, you should not have high expectations.
I have no expectations whatsoever. It is literally like I cannot tell the difference between this and any other battle shonen.
That is the whole of season 1, bro.
The characters. I mean, they're not. They have more soul so far in 3 episodes than any of the characters that Darling and the Franxx did ever.
No soul.
Like, I don't know. They're kind of funny. I'm not like turned off by it, but I don't have any expectations. It's like. Then again, like these battle shonen usually don't interest me at all. So,
but you're a huge fan of Demon Slayer for some reason.
Yeah, I do like Demon Slayer because it's ufotable.
True.
It's ufotable, and also because it's because I like the characters. That's it. Like the animation.
I like Rengoku.
For Demon Slayer, the animation is beautiful, and the characters are interesting, but everything else about Demon Slayer is just front to back, like it's textbook shonen. It did not recreate the wheel. It is not the second coming of Christ. It probably, nearly absolutely should not have won anime of the year that one year it did. And if it did, it probably means that nothing else remotely decent dropped that year.
No way.
Who knows? Maybe that was the same year that Darling and the Franxx came out. Which would make a lot of sense.
I think it is. I think the first season probably aired at the same time.
Yeah, which makes sense because, if Darling of the Franxx was the biggest contender for Demon Slayer, then yeah, Demon Slayer definitely had it in the bag because Demon Slayer does not 100% suck. Okay, so, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, not expecting much, expecting even less after starting this podcast with Bane.
Enjoy season 2, though. Enjoy that one.
I mean, hey, when season 2 happens, season 2 happens. Going on 9 anime. That's an illegal website.
Whoa, we don't know what that is, bro. What are you talking about?
I heard about that. Never heard
non-anime. The only show I actually sat down and binged with the Vitoras is every season currently it's like 3 maybe is it 4, but From, which is a lot. It's a live action show where people get stranded in this town and they cannot leave. If they try to leave, like they just find themselves getting turned the fuck around. So it's like they're stuck in this town. And at nighttime, these monsters come out that use the faces of loved ones and people that have already passed. And they'll talk and they'll be like, oh yeah, you should let me into the house. And the moment
I think I saw clips on that one.
Yeah, the moment you let them into the house, they reveal their true form and it fucking kills you. Yeah, so it's like, oh, hey, new people coming to town. Oh, hey, we got new visitors that are stranded. Guys, come into the house, and everyone's, well, we're not going to your house. You're fucking crazy people. And they're like, no, you gotta come into the house before it gets dark. And then most of the time they don't listen, and then they die to the new monsters. But yeah, that's from I think the show should have ended after the most current season, but it's not. It's left off on a cliffhanger with like what 2 more seasons confirmed. It's losing its charm real quick. The first 2 seasons were really good, and then the latest season, I think it's season 3 or is it season 4? I don't know. I can't remember. It's because we watched it back in like start of January, end of December, whenever the latest season dropped. It's neat, but I can sense it's taken the Walking Dead direction and Stranger Things direction of like it's gonna get milked for any value. And
on the
now
Squid Games direction. Who said that?
Now for anime. Speaking of Demon Slayer, I sat down and binged the 3rd season, watched it. I still to this day do not understand why the Gooners had to win the internet bullying on Ufotable to animate that bat scene that provided absolutely fucking nothing.
Dude, it's actually peak. I love that
show. Scene. But
only good thing from Demon Slayer.
Season 3 was all right. I'm watching season 4. It's very interesting so far. And I haven't finished watching it in, I don't know, like what, 2-3 months. I need to go back and finish it. I'm like 2 episodes left, and then I'll be all caught up. Next, I briefly touched up on this last podcast. I sat down and binged all of Goblin Slayer, and
bruh,
that shit, like,
what is he gonna say?
How do I put this?
Mulling it over. I've never even heard of Goblin Slayer.
It's the explicit content is tasteless. 100%. The explicit content is 100% tasteless. Like,
however, he's gonna say however now.
However,
I'm not going. No,
here
not
comes the
however. Well, actually, no. There is a however. However, I give Goblin Slayer respect. Why? Because they put it in the first episode. They did not take the Sword Art Online approach of waiting until like almost the end of the first season, adding it in, eating a bunch of backlash, getting an apology on Twitter just to do the same shit at the end of season 2. Oh, what's that? I'm sorry, we won't do it again. Season 3, what do they do? It's like in the first fucking it's like in the first few episodes or something of one of the of like the it's really fucking weird.
I don't even remember Sword Art Online anymore.
This is the equivalent, all right? Dan, I'm going to come over to your place and I'm going to key your theoretical car. You have a beautiful car, by the way, and you have a beautiful car now that you just won. I'm going to come over to your house overnight. I'm going to key your car. And the next morning, I'm going to knock on your door, wake you up, and tell you, I'm sorry that I keyed your car. And then that same night, I'm going to come over and key your car again, and I'm going to repeat the process.
I mean, to be fair with them, like, aren't they literally just animating content from the manga?
Invincible went on record, the show, saying, hey, we're not animating the sexual assault scenes in the series. We're writing it out. Yeah, guess what? After eating the backlash twice, Sword Art's fucking director could have fucking did it. But no, they animated it, and then they hired poor voice actresses to voice that scene.
It is the Sword Art Online is probably one of the mildest things you're gonna find in anime. I don't know if you're that turned off about that. I don't know. It's literally from the manga. There's a lot of worse things about Sword Art Online than the degeneracy.
No,
But yeah, I mean,
I'm talking about the rape.
I don't know. Oh,
Dude,
Jesus.
that's what I'm talking about. That's
Season
what.
2?
Yeah, in
I don't
every
remember.
season they had one.
Season 1? Did
That
they even
scene.
have that one in season?
They
Didn't
did.
Kirito, like, I remember Kirito kind
It
of
was
stopping something
there
like
was
that.
sexual assault in season 2. It was in the parking lot from the gunner chick. Because her in quotes friend took out a taser, got her, and was getting ready to strip
Okay,
her.
yeah, I don't remember that one. I
Yeah,
don't remember anything
no.
from season 1 though.
Look, you can go off and go watch that mid shit.
I'm not
I
gonna
hold
do
what I
that though.
say. I hold to what I say. Sword Art Online did it wrong. Goblin Slayer threw that explicit content in the first episode, saying, "Hey, we are a very dark anime, and we do not want to mislead you." Whereas Sword Art showed itself as a really shitty action anime bordering on shonen, and they're like, "How do we avoid the shonen tag? We're gonna throw in some tasteless garbage into it."
I see.
Yeah, right out of the gate, Goblin Slayer is like, "Yeah, we're dark and we're gritty
Dark and
and
edgy and epic.
edgy." And honestly, was it right? No. But if I'm going to give them any credit, they did it in the first episode to show, hey, we're not for the faint of heart. And
Mhm.
the anime, to be honest, would have been great without that shit at all, because it shouldn't have been in it. But,
It's the
thank you for at least
whole.
showing it to me out of the gate.
I mean, the premise of the show is like
But,
goblins. If you read any content for adults,
I don't
you
think
know the
this
role
is.
of
I don't
goblins
think
and
we're
that kind of
qualified
thing.
to be talking on this topic though. So I'd rather not on the
Okay,
podcast.
no, I'm not gonna say it's okay, but like the whole premise is like that the guy kills those goblins from like the the content made for adults, right? The content made for adults. You know, goblins usually do that kind of stuff in that kind of content. So the creator was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a guy that kills all those goblins because I fucking hate them." And you know that's the main premise.
That was exactly what Goblin Slayer was, and the side characters really sell it. The
priest, you like the priest chick?
The priestess, the elf, the dwarf, and the lizard shaman. They really sold the show. Goblin Slayer was literally, take your time, literally just that. Like, I exist to kill goblins. So moving on to a much better, much happier anime. I'm sitting down and binging the remake of Fruits Basket with the Vitoras.
Hey, you mentioned that. I didn't know it had a remake.
It did. And apparently cool. It's like it started as a remake, but like it's going and continuing on in a direction that the OG didn't. Apparently. So I don't know if this is gonna be a remaster or a remake or whatever the fuck it's currently labeled, but it's very nice. Funny characters, entertaining storyline, and yeah, I just think that is really neat. So wait, did Bane come back? No, I guess not yet.
Not yet.
You can start us off then. We're gonna segue off into movies. Have you seen any movies whatsoever lately, or like seen any trailers or heard any news of any movies coming out that interests you whatsoever?
Yeah, for sure. So first of all, I saw a trailer for a movie upcoming. I think maybe it's May or March. I'm not sure. Friendship with Paul Rudd and Tim Robinson. I think it looks really good. I like Tim Robinson as an actor and as a comedian. I think he's really good at just like, I don't know, just sending himself into a role completely and either being like a really likable normal guy that you're supposed to sympathize with in a skit, or he can be completely over the top and give you secondhand embarrassment. And in this movie it seems like, I mean, from the trailer, it's obviously not spoilers because the movie's not even out yet, but like basic premise is like this guy moves in next door or something to the actor Tim Robinson's or the character he's playing, his character, whatever, and then they meet each other and they're friends, and he introduces them to all his other friends and whatever, and then all of a sudden he just says like, hey, like we can't be friends anymore. And I think it's supposed to take sort of like not like a very dark twist, but I think it's supposed to be like unsettling and but still funny. And I think the character that Tim Robinson plays is going to be sort of like an obsessive friend and come over and be like, what did I do? Why can't we be friends? And kind of go from there. So I don't know. I think it seems really funny. And I'm looking forward to that. I think that'll be a good one. Other than that, let's see. Recently, I've been trying to watch some movies that have been, on my list that I haven't seen yet. So I watched Get Out. I thought it was great. I really liked it. It was about time that I saw it, and I'm gonna hopefully be able to watch Us.
I was about to bring that up. Get Out, Get Out was good, that. But Us was
even better.
Us was definitely even better. Us is still to this day probably in my top 15 horror movies. I'd have to say, maybe top 20. Like,
yeah, I'm excited to see it then.
So good.
Because I watched Nope and I really liked that. I think Jordan Peele is a great director.
Jordan Peele does amazing.
Yeah, even his I haven't seen a lot of it, but I saw a couple of episodes of his Twilight Zone sort of reboot series, and it's pretty cool. I mean, it's not easy to make episodes like, I mean, I think of Black Mirror as well. Like, it's not easy to make these episodes that leave you, and it's a self-contained story, but at the end it leaves you like speechless, and you're like, holy shit, like that was. It really sinks you into the story, and of course the original Twilight Zone has so many amazing episodes that have stuck with me for years, and my dad showed me some of his favorite episodes as I was growing up, and yeah, his new reboot with the franchise. Haven't seen all of it, but what I've seen was really good. And yeah, he's just got a really good sense of the genre, of the kind of horror, disturbing genre. And I mean, it's to be said, like, he obviously touches upon like racial inequality. And it's really, I don't know, it's really well written, and
I value his points.
Yeah, I think it's great. I love to see him create such like powerful films, coming from somebody that was just making sketches on Key and Peele and sort of just being a jokester. Makes me think of Ben Stiller. Obviously, he's the creator of Severance, and he was in all of these comedy
Stiller
movies
made
and series.
Severance?
Yeah, dude.
Holy
That's
shit,
what blows my mind.
that.
And it's just so cool. I don't know. It's cool to see these people that are like, maybe in later years in life, and they've had all of this experience working with hundreds and hundreds of writers and actors and actresses, and they are, now moving away from comedy because, comedy is not easy to write, but comparatively, I would say maybe it's easier to write a comedy than a compelling horror movie or a thriller or a mystery. So it's just cool to see them venture out and give us some really good pieces of film and TV. So yeah, definitely interested in watching Us. I really liked his other two films that I saw, and then
I also
want to
watch Us, bro. Grow together.
What'd you say?
I also want to watch Us grow together.
Maybe we could watch it together. I would be down. If Ahlkrin loves it so much, I'm sure he'd
dude,
be
I was making a joke, but I'd actually be super down to watch it with you.
Yeah, I'm not joking. I would do it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it for movies for me, I think. I did watch The Substance. I think I mentioned that last time, though. I think it was awesome. It was really, really good.
You and I started it. You and me and Jason started it, but we never finished it. Did you like it?
Yeah, I went and just finished it on my own because I was like, I want to see what's happening. But yeah, I recommend you finish that, Ahlkrin. I think you would like it a lot. Other than that, I haven't really watched too many other movies, but there's other movies that are just on my radar that I want to watch. Like, I've never seen Good Will Hunting. I gotta watch that at some point. You know what I mean? Yeah. So there's other movies that are lingering over me, but nothing I've seen. I don't think that I've seen anything else new that's worth mentioning. I did see the Zone of Interest. I think it won a couple of Oscars. That was a great movie.
So
I don't know. I won't talk too much about it. I don't think anything I could offer as a commentary is going to be any more insightful or helpful than anything you could see online. But it was great. And hearing the director's words, Jonathan Glazer, hearing what he said as like an acceptance speech, yeah, really powerful words. Obviously, a very, very just relevant a film for I think everyone should be able to watch that and take away something from that. So I'm glad I got to see that finally. I was putting it off because I thought it would be hard to watch, like upsetting, and it is an upsetting sort of material, but it was a really good movie, and it helped me to, I don't know, find more power in his words after seeing it. So shout out to him. And yeah, that's about it for me for movies. I'll turn it over to you guys.
Bane, have you watched any movies? I mean, you already touched up on like anime movies, right? Yeah, we kind of did.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched any anime movies actually.
Any new movies? No, not at all.
Anime movies? No, but I have watched this 2 months, like December, January, and start of February. Probably the most amount of movies I've watched in like forever. I've watched so many movies, like basically like I was watching like 3 movies a week or something like that, even more.
Okay.
So
well, start hitting us.
With the wife, we've watched all of the Transformers movie from Michael Bay and any other director, and then Transformers 1 and even Transformers 1986. So I don't want to go 1 through 1 for like every single one. It's gonna take forever. But I think they're like 8. But highlights. Transformers 1.
Comment on that. I actually should have put that on my movies thing, but I also saw Transformers 1, and Transformers 1 is the biggest. The biggest, like, my flagship accomplishment of showing people that critics are fucking stupid and they don't know what they're talking about, because they graded that movie average to below average, whereas that was probably one of the greatest Transformers movies I've ever seen.
I think it's the best Transformers movie I watched. It is the best one for me.
I don't think I can say the best one, because, like, you remember the old, like, was it 1970s?
1986.
80s,
1986.
Yeah, 1986 Transformers. They had a movie.
I think that's the second best.
Transformers, the movie.
Yeah.
That one was definitely peak. That one, it can't be.
You gotta touch.
Exactly.
You got the power. It's so 80s that it's fucking hilarious.
Yes, and it's great. It's really
great.
Good.
It's amazing. It's the second best Transformers movies I watched.
That can't be touched. I love 1. Like, I don't get me wrong, but it's like the OG. I gotta give credit to it. However, if I'm gonna sit here and argue with you over which movie is better, Transformers 1 or the 19 whatever Transformers, I think that they're comparable to the point where, you know what, I could just agree to disagree, and that's like the least offensive.
I agree. I agree.
This podcast. So I agree. Okay, we can agree to disagree on that. Yeah, but what we can't agree on is that those are top 2.
Yeah, totally. That's my top 2. That's my top 2 for sure.
Loved it. And
I was gonna say those were my highlights. Yeah.
The critics slammed that film. Again, it was average to below average. No. That was amazing.
It was.
Fuck off.
Fucking incredible.
I will. That is my flagship. I hold this flag, and it's like, you know what? I know that despite my hipster nature, the majority of the internet agrees with me that critics are not always right.
Of course.
Shocker. But yeah. So keep going. The Transformers film.
For sure.
I'm sorry, but we don't need to touch up on the other Transformers film.
I'm actually gonna do it. I think I have some highlights from it.
All right, go for it.
I actually have some highlights. So like for Michael Bay, I think Transformers 1 does a good job at what it's trying to do. Of course, there's a lot of human scenes and people don't like that, and I get it. But I think on the first one, the protagonist is fucking funny. Like Sam Witwicky is fucking hilarious. Are you ladies man 227? But the cop transformer showing up and saying that to him, it was fucking funny. And of course, the CGI for the time, it blows your fucking mind. It looks so fucking realistic. I know it's the top thing to say right now. It's like, oh my god, Transformers, so cool. But it is. It actually, like, the animation is fucking the CGI.
Memes. But no, I agree with that. Like, for its time, that was really good.
I think it still holds up really, really well. Like the special effects.
Do you remember the trailers for those movies back in the day?
I don't. I was like 6.
I remember.
So I don't.
Because, all right, so roast me all you fucking want about what I'm about to admit. But growing up in my family, there was one live action movie series, and no, this is not being talked about on the podcast. That my family just binged, and we all liked. It was the Pirates of the Caribbean series.
Is this a series? I didn't know that.
The movie series. There's more than one.
Oh, movie. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, the movie series, yeah.
We binged the movie series, and on quite a few of them, there were Transformers trailers, and I remember I think it was the first one, or was it the second one? Maybe it was the third one. I think it was the first one.
You remember the name? I can tell you which one it is.
The trailer of the movie, it started out as like we were just like we were a camera on a rocket ship that landed on a satellite and started repairing it, and then like the tension built, and you just see the legs of this small robot just fucking sabotage this drone, and you hear like the talk of the people on Earth. They're all like, oh well, something just attacked the drone, like we're losing stability and whatever, and like so it's like, oh, one of the Decepticons fucking hacked the satellite, like that shit, and then it showed
it's gonna be Revenge of the Fallen then, for sure, right?
Yeah,
it's so then like there's a Transformers satellite there, yeah,
loud ass like boom. And then it's like you get the Transformers title card, and that was the trailer. It was pretty cool. That's nostalgic to me. But
I think, yeah. Continue. I mean, yeah, they look amazing. All of them. The stories are, of course, like I gave most of them like a 6 or like a 7 out of sheer like technical ability. But the stories are so ass. They're actually just
the stories, and I mean
such a bastardization of the characters too. Like. That's the thing, you don't know if you haven't read a Transformers comic or watched the original show. You're like, holy shit, they like kill this. They barely have any screen time. They have very different personalities. They do things that they shouldn't do or they wouldn't do, and you're like, what the fuck? These are just not the characters I love. So I understand all the shit it gets, but on a technical level, I have nothing but praise for the Transformers movies. The only ones that were just like completely unwatchable or like fucking ass, even with all the fucking technicalities it has, like all the cool shit, is Revenge of the Fallen. Like I was talking Transformers 2, and then The Last Night, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th Transformers movie, and then the new thing they tried to do with like Rise of the Beasts. Rise of the Beasts was ass. It was
that one was
super bad. They has to like this Iron Man character, like this guy that fuses with a Transformer. You're like, this is some ass. This is
that was ass. If I am to give credit to one of the films on the series, I don't think Bumblebee.
I was gonna say that actually. I was literally gonna mention Bumblebee right now.
That one was
I was gonna say I think like, Bumblebee's a highlight too.
Film. Yeah,
I think Bumblebee is really good. I think Bumblebee is actually pretty decent.
I'd probably put it on like the same bar as the first, maybe.
I agree. I think a little bit higher than the first, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
Really good. Mean, Bumblebee's again, very human. It's very cute. The human protagonist is interesting, even if she's like a little edgy, like a edgy teenager, like, oh, my parents hate me, whatever. I think it's a highlight for me. Like Bumblebee, I actually really enjoyed. It was a surprise because I didn't expect it to actually be good. But I loved it. And then, of course, my favorite Transformers 1, definitely the best Transformers movie for me. And then the second best one, the Transformers from 1986, like Transformers the movie, the 18s from it, all the animation quality. Like, you gotta think, like, that shit was fucking hand drawn every frame. And you're like, Jesus Christ, how they did Unicron. And the boys from Unicron is so iconic. It's like a known actor. It is a known actor.
Movie? Was it in the movie or was it in the series where Hot Rod became Romulus Prime?
No, it is in the movie.
I think that's the movie.
I think it's in
the movie. Yeah. It was
he gets the
he became Romulus Prime.
Yeah.
Like that was so based.
It was so cool. Like how
Romulus
and Optimus Prime like actually fucking dies and stays dead. Like that's crazy.
Well, no, he doesn't stay dead because you know the TV show continues the series.
Yeah, I know, but like he stays dead for the whole movie.
Yeah, he stays dead for the entire movie, and like Romulus gets the screen time he deserves. Like Romulus is my favorite Prime. Like I love him to death.
I know.
Like.
And then we got the Megatron turning into what's his fucking name?
Fuck.
No. I forgot.
I can't remember his name either.
He shows up in a live action Transformers movie too, and because I watched my introduction to Transformers was I think as many people from my age too, like the Michael Bay movies.
Yeah.
So when I saw what originally this character was, I was like, holy shit, they fucking they ruined him. When I see like this guy what's his name? He fucking transforms into what? Fucking Megatron turns into Galvatron. That's the name.
Yeah, Galvatron.
Yeah, Galvatron from the movies is so ass, and then you see from Michael Bay, I mean, and then you see this one. It's like holy shit, this Galvatron.
Like Galvatron's a fucking unit.
Yeah,
he's just terrifying.
He comes in and fucking kills. God, I'm terrible with names right now. It's not Soundwave. What's his name?
Starscream, I think.
Starscream. Yeah.
He
just fucking murks Starscream instantly, and he disintegrates him.
Starscream shit. He's like, fuck you.
He gets disintegrated. That's fucking dark. Jesus. And now here's the GIF. It's fucking holy shit.
Yeah, no, he's gone. Holy
shit. He is dead as fuck. What's he gonna say?
Oh shit.
Fuck, I forgot.
Alright, so
I'm sad now because I have no more Transformers to watch, and then I got recommended Transformers Prime, so that's the next thing I'll do.
Oh my god. Okay. You gotta let me watch Prime with you. That is okay. Again, I want to emphasize this.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite, not the best, because again, my respect goes to the 1980s.
Mm-hmm.
But because that is the original, that is the classic, that is hands down the best. Nothing can top it. Call me a boomer.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I respect it. There's so much that went into that. And like, it was the much like a lot of the older cartoons were back in those days, where it's like, you can obviously tell it was for kids, but it's like they had the perfect blend of for kids and like what was for kids and
adults
what
was
watch it. Like, you know, what was adult messages and such.
Yeah.
So like it was the absolute perfect combination back then. But Prime is still my favorite Transformers TV show ever. And like okay. I went on record always talking about like, I'm gonna call it the Walking Dead effect, where it's like a show just doesn't fucking die and it drags on and all that. I understand the other side of the spectrum, because like on one hand, it's you love this show so much and you never want a good thing to end. But then what happens when it doesn't end? It becomes The Walking Dead.
Shit.
It doesn't fucking end and it sucks. It's ruined. It's tainted. It's gone. Like, you're over it. Like, you're ready for it to just die off. And like, oh man, but Prime, I never wanted Prime to end. It was so good.
Damn.
Like,
You're silly selling it to me right now, man.
I love Prime. I love Prime, and like it's again, it's nothing on the original, but I think they also do a really good job of making it like a teenager show with that could be dark enough, but still a kid show and teach. I say kids, but it's for teenagers, and still teach life lessons and whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta watch it then sometime.
Prime is my favorite of all time. I fucking love Transformers Prime.
Well, we'll watch it for sure then.
All right. We'll probably hit up Rhea because she loves Transformers as well. So.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely hit Rhea.
Yeah, we need to.
That's she's who gave me the recommendation of Transformers Prime.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, what else do I watch? Just like Transformers
Prime. Yeah, what else
Prime.
did you watch?
Okay, so we also, of course, we watch all Transformers with the wife. That's who I watch all these movies with, basically. I don't think I watched a single one alone by myself. We rewatch all of Star Wars because I had it I watched as a teenager. It's been a while. And holy shit, I just appreciate it a lot more, like the original 4, 5, 6. They went up a couple ranks in my mind. And honestly, the prequels, I liked them as a teenager. And when I found out they were hated, I was like, oh, damn. Are they gonna age bad for me? And honestly, they haven't. I enjoyed 1. I love 2. And 3. As far as I know, 3 is actually recognized as pretty good. But 3 is my favorite movie.
2 is my favorite. But no, 3 is good. 3 was definitely great, especially since Anakin Skywalker is like genuinely my favorite.
Yeah, he's actually the
favorite.
GOAT. I had him as a profile picture for a long time. You just caught me without the profile picture right now, but dude, I love the Star Wars saga, and now and then we watch Rogue One, which I was fully expecting it to be shit since it's new to Star Wars stuff.
Rogue One was good,
but that was good.
Rogue One is one that I haven't seen yet. I don't know.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the first half of the movie, I was like actually falling asleep on my fucking chair. We actually stopped watching it multiple times and then started watching it again. But once you reach that second half, holy moly, gets good. I was like, Jesus Christ, this is a good Star Wars movie. But yeah, getting back onto the prequels, I don't get why they get so much hate. I mean, I get the acting's bad, but that's about it. I think the CGI, a lot of the times I'm like, why are they using CGI here when they could use practical effects like they used to? And it's like just like George Lucas was obsessed with CGI at the time, it seems. But besides that, like, I didn't really hate Jar Jar Binks as much as people just fucking despise him. I love Darth Maul. I love Darth Maul.
Darth Maul is my favorite.
Fucking amazing.
In the canon.
Well, he's the fucking coolest.
If we're not bringing in Star Wars: The Old Republic, then yeah, Darth Maul is my favorite.
Yeah, I love Clone Wars too when he shows up there.
I was gonna ask, did you see the animated movie and the animated series?
Not the movie, but I watched both Clone Wars.
The movie takes place before the series.
I didn't know that. I should watch that then. I watched Clone Wars 3D and I watched Clone Wars by Tartakovsky. Clone Wars by Tartakovsky, probably my favorite Star Wars thing, period. That's actually like an amazing show. It is incredible. And yeah, we're gonna rewatch every Star Wars thing with the wife. But like, even watch the things we haven't. I even started the Acolyte. I forgot to tell you, and when we were on the show part. Episode 1, I was fully expecting it to be ass, but it trapped me. I was like, oh damn, I'm onto this. So we're watching chronological order, and the Acolyte's basically the first Star Wars thing ever, right? Like it's the oldest, like the one that supposed to be before everything, and I'm enjoying it. Acolyte, The first episode though, I haven't watched anything else.
Yeah, it's supposed to be before everything because not the Clone Wars, but the Old Republic is no longer canon, which ruins me in so many ways.
The Old Republic,
not the good kind. That's reserved for Dan.
Oh, that's like video game. The Old Republic.
Video game franchise with books and yeah.
I never got into that, honestly. I never got into that.
It was amazing. Darth Revan, I don't care if people call him overrated. He is the greatest thing in the Star Wars franchise, and it's soul crushing that Disney's like, yeah, that's not canon.
Yeah, I mean,
like, okay,
I haven't played any of those games, so maybe I'll give them a chance.
Just I never played any of the Star Wars games.
Yeah, me neither. None.
Honestly,
I played Battlefront 2, where that's literally I don't know if it has a story mode. I just hopped on to shoot people. I'm talking old Battlefront 2, by the way, not the remake. So then I'm gonna go over these a lot more quickly. Because, I mean, Star Wars, of course, is gonna get a lot of conversation, and so will Transformers. But then I watched the Alien 1 and Alien 2 movies. I love Alien 1. I've watched them before, but like a long time ago, so it was like watching it for the first time almost. I loved number 1. Number 2 is a little less good, but it's still amazing. And...
funny enough, my exposure to the Aliens series was actually in reverse order. Where first I saw the second one, you watched the first one.
Oh, damn!
So that's funny.
Well, we're going over them on order, and then we're gonna watch 3, and then we're gonna get to Romulus, and then all of these because we want to watch the newest one, which everyone says is fucking amazing. But I was like, you know what? I love watching things from the beginning.
I didn't put that one on my list either. I saw it.
Okay,
it was definitely better than Prometheus and Covenant.
Well, those are ass, aren't they?
Yeah, those are ass.
Okay.
But the thing is, like, actually, I'd even put it above Resurrection and Aliens 3. But the way that people are saying it, where people are saying that it rivals the original 2, I disagree.
I gotta give my own opinion on that because I have high expectations for it.
You need to go watch it.
We will eventually because we gotta watch. We left it on Alien 2. We gotta watch like 3, Resurrection, fucking Prometheus, and the other one, and we gotta watch so many. So eventually we're gonna get there. But yeah, we're hyped for Romulus. So yeah, Alien the Origin, I think it's a perfect movie, like a 5-star fucking 10 out of 10 movie. The special effects, the story, the fucking the tension.
I
fear.
think the second one matches it. Like
I think it's a little. I don't think it's as good. I think if anything, it's a 9 out of 10 for me. But I don't think.
I mean,
I think it's amazing. Still,
again, I think this is the same argument where it's like,
oh my god,
like what it's like they're obviously the 2 best.
Yeah,
yeah, we can agree to disagree on this because they're so damn close that. You know, it's like like we both know that they're
Alien 2. I just don't like how stupid everyone is for how not stupid they're supposed to be, right? So I don't like that, and I feel like it drags on a little more than the first one. But I don't think it's criminally worse. I think it's just a little worse. Like some parts irked me. And
get away from her, you bitch!
Yeah. So what else did I watch?
That's memorable.
Yeah. So, The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Talking about the guy from Night at the Museum. God, I forgot his name.
Oh yeah, Ben Stiller, huh?
Yeah, talking about Ben Stiller. That's an amazing movie from Ben Stiller. It is kind of a comedy, but not really a comedy. I think you should watch it if you haven't, Dan. It's an amazing movie.
I haven't watched it yet, but I did read the book.
Oh, really?
I
didn't even know there was a
story.
book.
I read it in high school, Secret Life of Walter Mitty, and then I was like, oh shit, they're actually making a movie about it. Yeah, I would like to watch it. It's like, I don't know. What is it
It's
about?
a very inspirational movie, like especially that ending. That ending is just so heartwarming. You get the butterflies and then you're like, damn, dude, this hits me hard. I'm not hard though. I also watched the first Die Hard. Rewatch.
Oh, nice. I watched that recently too.
Yeah. Well, you know when I watched it on Christmas, of course. It was a Christmas special because it's a Christmas movie. Damn.
That's cool. Yeah, it was one of that, like, every fucking show that I watch makes jokes about it. Like, Brooklyn Nine-Nine made jokes about Die Hard. Fucking Rick and Morty always kept making jokes about Die Hard. I was like,
it's a classic, you know? I mean, then you gotta internalize the joke. So, with the wife, we said we're gonna watch Die Hard 2 on next Christmas, so look out for that next podcast, you know, episode like 13 or something.
Hey, there you go. That's nice. That's a sweet.
It's gonna be a new Christmas edition. You know, watching the Die Hard. I think there's like 5 of them, maybe 6. Right? There's like a shit ton. Yeah. Then I watched the Whale.
There's a lot.
Finally.
I didn't know that there were so many, but there are definitely a lot.
I think the Whale. I like the movie. Definitely got more hate than it deserved, and got more praise than it deserved. I think I really loved the parts with quotes from Moby Dick, and I really liked the twist from the end. Well, not kind of twist from the end. I really liked that one. I feel like that was an emotional moment. I feel like the girl's just too much of an asshole at all times, and just like you're supposed to like her, and it's like such an unlikable character, and you're like, oh no, but she's doing good actually, but no, she's just a piece of shit. I don't know, maybe I'm stupid and that's the point, but I didn't like it. I didn't get the message. Maybe. What else did I watch? I watched Nosferatu. I'm sure Ahlkrin watched Nosferatu.
I have not seen that yet.
You haven't watched Nosferatu? I have not. You disappoint me, Ahlkrin. I thought you would hop on that.
You beat me to the punch.
I beat you to damn. I watched it on cinemas actually, so you know. Hey, I got that full experience.
God, you even did it legally.
I did it fully. I paid for the ticket myself.
Whereas I need to do it
legally.
Yeah. You know, I actually enjoyed it a lot. Only one thing I didn't like. I think it's a really good adaptation and a good take on the original book by Bram Stoker. Because it is just an adaptation, right? Well, not just an adaptation, but it is an adaptation. It is brings unique things to the table, a unique look. You can definitely see the sexual tones in it, the how it treats cheating, right? And I think it gives you a lot to think about. There's a lot of messages in there, and definitely worth a rewatch. The one thing that I missed from the original though was the travel of the guy, to the castle. In the books, it was a lot more tense. It was a lot more scary. It was, disturbing. The whole ride on the chariot thingy to the castle, that part got fully skipped. We didn't see anything about it. And I thought that was a highlight from the book for me. So I missed those parts a lot. But once he gets inside the castle and you have the Count teleporting everywhere, that adds to the feeling of the book of like, this guy's mysterious. Like, this guy makes you feel weird when you're around him. Like, he's got this weird aura around him. He's like teleporting around the room and you're like, he's there, and then he's only there, and then he's there. And it feels like you're inside a nightmare. They nailed the castle part. So everything else after the ride to the castle, absolutely nailed it. I love the movie. Definitely worth a rewatch to think more about what the director was trying to say. Because I love Robert Eggers. He also made the Lighthouse. You watched The Lighthouse, I imagine, right? Ahlkrin?
I watched a kill count on it.
Okay, it's not a very high kill count. It says like how many people died there? Yeah, not very high.
But Dead Meat does. Their kill counts are not just kill counts. Like, it's a review of and a summary of the movie.
Okay, yeah, I mean, not the best way to engage with things you haven't watched.
No, they always say it should never replace the movie experience, but for me it
that's
does.
Awesome. But yeah, I love that. And then another movie that I clicked on it with my wife when she was here with me, because it had such an amazing poster. I'm gonna show you guys. We were looking for a movie to watch, and this thing, just the aesthetic, it just grabbed us immediately. We were like, we gotta watch this one. It
looks cool.
Oh my god. Don't ask why this reminds me, but it reminded me of something that I forgot to put on the watch.
I get
it. Keep talking.
Okay, so The Green Knight, probably the best movie from last year that I watched. Probably the best one. And I watched a lot of movies last year, but this one took the cake. The Green Knight talks about regret and guilt. That's the best way I can say it. It's definitely an experience. It's one of those psychedelic psychological movies that you gotta understand what it's talking about to see what it's trying to do, because it's not the kind of movie that focus on the story, but rather on the message it's trying to give. So a lot of parts are gonna see very weird and out of place if you're not understanding what it's trying to tell you. But on a rewatch, or if you catch on what they're trying to tell you very quick, it's amazing. It's not so subtle that you're like, oh, I don't get it. Like, it's pretty easy to tell by like the second tale that it's about guilt, it's about regret, it's about cheating, any kind of cheating. And it was amazing the way they portray it. The ending just shivers down my spine, and it got even better on the rewatch because it's divided on tales, and the first tale on a rewatch gets so much better too because you're like, oh, that's what they were trying to do. And yeah, I love The Green Knight. I recommend if you like movies like that. If you're not the type that watches movies to like think, which is valid by the way, then you shouldn't watch it. But if you like ending a movie and be like, damn, this made me ¿cómo se dice reflexionar? How do you say reflexionar? Think. This made me think back on a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Then The Green Knight's for you. But definitely my favorite movie of last year, and I think the best one I watched. Sorry I'm taking so long, but I just want to comment about The Green Knight because it was amazing. And I have things to say, so I'm saying things. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what this podcast is for.
Yeah,
This is not my podcast. This is not just for me to yap and you to react to it. And unlike the previous episodes where I still to this day feel like that's all that it was, is that you guys are just like, okay, I kind of did this and it was all right. Whereas I just yap. Okay? Like, you're the owner of Hot Takes Bad Taste, babe. And Dan is also a co-host like me. Like, come on.
Oh, yeah. We got all jab,
don't apologize for taking up time and talking about that, because that's what the podcast is for.
So, we also watched Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 with a wife. And Sonic 3 went to the movies to see it. Holy shit. As a Sonic fan, it was amazing. I loved Sonic 3 so much. One of my favorite movies. I'm not gonna say ever, but from last year or this year. No, last year. I don't even remember when we went to watch it. Whatever. I love Sonic 3. All the reference to Sonic Adventure 2, all the nods, all the things it tries to do, all the fight scene between Super Shadow and Super Sonic was great. I was gonna say, I don't think you would appreciate it if you're not a Sonic fan, but my wife became a Sonic fan because of that movie. Because she hadn't interacted with Sonic at all, and then I got her to play Sonic Adventure 2. So maybe you will enjoy it anyways. I didn't think you would. I don't think people would, but my wife's definitely the proof that you could definitely enjoy it regardless. So Sonic 2 was an adaptation from like Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic Adventure 1 and among other things. And it definitely wasn't as much of a direct adaptation as Sonic 3 is to Sonic Adventure 2. But it grabs different things from the games, and it was an enjoyable watch, just like Sonic 1. It was a little bit better than Sonic 1, but it was still just like meh, it's okay.
But okay, Sonic now I'm going to interrupt. That is absolute cap. Almost everything going on, and here's I'm going to break it down.
Did you not like Sonic 3? That's what I'm going to hear.
The Sonic series has been it's been falling down as the movies. The first one was...
Jesus Christ, what are you saying? You did not like Sonic 3?
Really? What? Really interesting.
I don't care about your takes on Sonic 1 and 2. I don't care.
The second one?
I don't care, honestly. Just give me the take on 3. Skip this one.
Greatest... Shut up for a moment.
Don't even give a fuck. We just gotta talk about Sonic 3.
No, I am talking about Sonic 2, because Sonic 2 leads into the problems with Sonic 3.
Oh my god.
Sonic 2 had the greatest fight scene out of the series. It was Knuckles versus Sonic in that fuck, what is it? The temple? whatever.
Did you not like Super Shadow against Super Sonic when they fucking throw a
fight sucked?
Jesus Christ!
If you remember, homie, did you even see the same movie?
Yes.
Like, it was not Super Shadow versus Super Sonic. It was just Shadow versus Super Sonic.
No, it was Super Shadow.
Super. No,
Are you stupid?
Didn't go super until Sonic shared his power with him.
He literally fought. Okay,
no, he
let me show you. Are you stupid? Are you actually stupid?
Are you stupid?
Dude,
Dan's reaction is peak. But no,
stupid?
The problem with Sonic 3 is that it shouldn't have been labeled Sonic 3.
Dude, they immediately got turned.
With Sonic 3
he immediately turned into Super Shadow, like 20 seconds into the fight.
That's not Super Shadow.
Dude, watch the video for like 20 seconds. He immediately turns into Super Shadow.
You're a piss clown.
Dude, Dude, listen. Sonic punches.
As a movie.
Shut up. Listen. Okay, listen. Dude, Sonic punches Shadow so hard that literally rips the earth apart. He punches him into a mountain and a fucking rift appears from how hard he punched him. How is that not the coolest fucking fight in the Sonic franchise?
You're right on. You're right on one thing. That I am fucking stupid.
Thank you.
Super. I completely forgot about that. But the part of this,
now a lot of takes make sense. You just literally forget everything about the movie.
It sucked my dick. Anywho, this should not have been labeled Sonic the Hedgehog 3. This should have just been labeled Shadow the Hedgehog. The reason why is because no, this is not an adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2. Because where's Rouge the Bat? Nowhere.
That's a problem.
Where's Tails Rouge? Nowhere. Okay?
Dude, are you kidding me? That's the thing you missed from.
The problem with this movie is that the only parts that were worth a damn were Shadow parts, and then the part that carried it, which was everything that involved Eggman, which was a peak.
Dude, that's literally like 70% of the movie, dude!
Yeah! And then you
oh my god! Dude, the good parts are like Shadow and Eggman.
The only thing that comes out of Sonic's mouth are either references to the game, like we get it, you already referenced the game, you already did it in the same sentence, you don't need to do it again.
It is funny, it is peak.
Or shitty TikTok memes.
Dude, it was fucking awesome. Konnichiwa, when he said Konnichiwa, I smiled a little bit. When he said Konnichiwa, I smiled a little bit.
You also probably lost your shit at the Detective Pikachu joke. Probably thinking it was...
I did lose my shit at the Detective Pikachu joke. I thought it was really funny.
Easily entertained.
Dude, you cannot say that to me. You for table. You like a candy. Shut up. Dude, and then you have the Eggman dance scene. That's so peak. The Eggman dance scene.
Yes, that was funny.
Fucking Robotnik.
Stupid, but it was
the Robotniks are so great.
The greatest part about that movie was when Eggman fought off against Gerald.
Dude, every part about that movie is great.
Also, because the phrase "out of my way, dorcupine" is actually funny.
Dude, I actually watched it in Spanish. You know, I watched the Spanish stuff.
That was funny.
I watched the Spanish stuff.
Well,
actually.
that I'm sorry to hear.
I missed it. I want to watch it again on English, but the Spanish stuff was actually really great. Because there's this one part where Shadow...
Look, I got it. And Shadow probably says, I really fucking love Latina Sonic, and then, flosses.
he didn't do that.
All fucking movie is, when Sonic's on screen, it's a goddamn TikTok meme.
It is fucking funny. No, there's this one part, listen.
No, it is
there's this great part where Shadow attacks Tom, or whatever the fuck his name is, and he leaves, and then Sonic shows up, and he calls... Tom, his dad. He says Papa. He says Dad, and I think that's great. He doesn't do it in English, by the way. He only does it in the Spanish stuff. I checked that.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, he only does it in the Spanish stuff. I think it's great because it mirrors how his relationship with Maria, and I thought it was really cute. Where it's like, oh damn, you can see him changing his mind. It's like, oh damn, this is like how me and Maria were, and this guy, I'm ruining his life for him now. And it's great. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, because that was a Shadow scene.
Yeah, you know what's bad about it?
Shadow carried that movie. It was not Sonic the Hedgehog 3,
because
it was Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, but like Shadow was like 70% of the movie, dude. That's why it's good. It's awesome.
Sonic scenes were fucking garbage.
I don't think they were garbage. They were like, okay.
They were garbage. You're just an idiot.
You're just a fucking boomer who doesn't appreciate TikTok.
Keep moving on. Keep moving on. What after fucking Sonic the Hedgehog 3 besides you took that off my list of the only 2 things I've watched this since we last talked. But so I actually have for my watched the only movie I've left will actually like turn your mood in a complete U-turn.
I got a couple more movies I watched. Just a little more. So I watched Wallace and Gromit: Benji's Must Fall. Holy shit!
Oh, I forgot.
It's actually peak. Oh my peak!
It was. Well, I mean, it's Wallace and Gromit. Like if it wasn't peak, I'd be scared.
Dude, I was waiting for that movie super hard. It was supposed to drop on Christmas, but on here it dropped January 6th. So my ass was just waiting forever. I was like, oh my god, I want to watch it. I want to watch it. It's been so long since I was waiting a movie like that, and then I watched it. And I was like, it's peak. Holy shit. And I mean, of course, it wasn't Gromit, like you said. It's gotta be peak. And I loved it. I mean, it was great to see them return.
I'd be scared.
Yeah, I think the fucking penguin, I forget his name. Fuck. He was super funny, this movie. Particularly funny. Even more than other movies. What was his name, though? I forgot. Fuck. I gotta forget. I can't forget like that. Also, it was the first time I watched a Wallace and Gromit movie on Spanish, on English. Sorry, because I always watch them on Spanish, and I thought it made them funnier with the fucking accent. I didn't know they were British. I had no idea they were British until I watched it. Actually, made them funnier. Fuck, what is his name though? God, never mind. The do you remember the penguin's name?
No.
Penguin.
The only thing I do ask, and no, I'm not. Now,
Feathers McGraw.
What I'm about to say, no, I'm not like putting it down, but just on the record, I'm not a big fan of Shaun the Sheep. That show.
I never watched it. You can say whatever you want about it.
I'm not a big fan on Shaun the Sheep. Like, it wasn't. I don't think it was like a waste of time or like like bad and such. It's just like I don't know. It didn't have that flair or that impact, but like I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of it when of Shaun the Sheep in the Wallace and Gromit films. But or shorts, not films.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Or wait, what was there a full-length film that had Shaun the Sheep in it? I know.
I think there is one.
I know that there's Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Like we
was fucking film. That was my first Wallace and Gromit movie, and that one's still my favorite. That one's still my favorite. I love that one.
But like I don't know. Is there a Wallace and Gromit movie besides the one that you watched and Curse of the Were-Rabbit? Or
I think there is. I think there is.
Is there another film, or is the rest just shorts or shows or whatever?
Wallace and Gromit movies. I think there is more. No, this one's short. No, you're right. They're all shorts beside those.
They're all just shorts. Okay, yeah.
You're right.
I know. One of them involves.
I thought I watched like
them going to jail or something.
Yeah, I think that's short.
Yeah, I think that's a short, and like it's all Sean's fault, and then Sean breaks him out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of Shaun the Sheep. So is Shaun the Sheep in the movie at all?
No, there's no
in the new one. Okay, good.
I think there is a single frame, but like as a joke.
I mean, yeah, if it's a joke, that's fine. I'm not gonna say, oh, he ruins the whole movie. I was just like hoping he's not like a main character.
Nah, he doesn't. He's not there. Like, he's not there at all. Like the only thing that makes me think, oh, maybe Shaun the Sheep is there because there's a frame. Or like there's a chase scene where there's like a group of sheep in the background. So maybe that
maybe
one
Sean's
of them's
in that. But like, and I don't mind if he's just a background character or
yeah,
like
he like
has
shows
a
up for
scene
like
and,
2
like, a
seconds. He
cameo.
doesn't say a thing.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Like, I'm just hoping that he doesn't become like that. He wasn't a full blown.
Yeah, no, he's not. He doesn't participate
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah, that would have been a bummer for me. But yeah, no. So continue.
Only 3 more movies. Okay, we're getting closer. So
We're getting closer.
I
Sure.
rewatched the first Spy Kids. Honestly, I appreciated it a lot more. I thought it was pretty funny. The special effects were great. And it made me think, oh, holy shit, this is just like Tokusatsu. This is just like Kamen Rider, you know? That kind of thing. Super Sentai, Power Rangers, whatever you want to call it. And then I found out it's directed by fucking Robert Rodriguez. I had no idea it was Robert Rodriguez who directed this. This is the Tarantino's friend. He also made Machete. Well, of course, Machete's on the movie, right? But he made this one double feature film with Tarantino. Well, the things I like Robert Rodriguez, so I actually like Spy Kids. I don't know how it's regarded in the United States, but in Argentina, and I think all of Latin America, we love Spy Kids. 3 is like our favorite.
I love Spy Kids personally.
Yeah,
I think it was great.
I thought I'm not generalizing here, but when I found out that in general like people don't like Spy Kids, I was like, what the fuck? Spy Kids peak. So I was rewatching it with the wife, and we want to get to 3 so bad because 3 is like the goofiest one, right? When they're trapped into a game.
Yeah.
And then the one shows
Spy Kids
up.
Game Over is fucking peak. I mean,
It's so
just
funny.
it is goofy, and it like
It's a point.
it was
you know,
released with like back in the
He's the
back in the
guy.
day
the
when
guy.
like
Yeah.
the guy.
I'm the
yeah.
guy.
The guy.
It was back
That's
in the
the
day
funniest.
when like
Stan, he's the guy.
3D movies were like new. So a lot like if you're watching it at home, you see like there's a lot of shit where like some random goofy character is gonna like pop up really close to the screen, and you're like okay, you know, it's cheesy, but it was so charming. I remember seeing it and just being amazed by how much it leaned into the goofiness of the world and the gimmicks of the time. I remember it's a little bit of a side tangent, but it was the Rugrats Meet Wild Thornberrys movie, and I remember seeing that in theaters, and oh my god, it was so cool. They give you scratch and sniff cards, and during the different scenes, they told you to scratch different numbers and sniff. And,
that's
and
funny.
It was just cool. I don't remember ever having any experience like that since, and it was just neat. And I thought that was a fun movie. It reminded me of Spy Kids just doing things that has never been seen before in a movie. Yeah, so it was entertaining. And the Spy Kids Game Over, I fucking love. I also love Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That movie.
Yeah, I actually really like this here. I think they really love here because
so
they
goofy,
aired all the time on Cartoon Network. I don't know if it happened the same there, but on Cartoon Network they were on all the time. So like every kid watched Spy Kids.
It was probably on a few times.
And Shark Boy and Lava Girl. So yeah. So next movie I watched is Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. I don't know if that movie.
I saw that recommended to me on YouTube.
Dude, we watched it on YouTube with the wife too, but with
yeah.
We watched it on Spanish, and the Spanish dub is so memeable. There's so many memes from the Spanish dub that we were just laughing constantly. It is racist, but it's like directed by black people and played by black people, so it's like they're laughing at themselves. So I felt a little less bad about laughing, but it has so many like racist stereotypes, we can't help but laugh. There is a joke about Nagasaki that I really laughed at.
I feel like that,
and I feel guilty about it.
In a good taste, and like
I feel like it's a good taste. I like definitely in Latin America we're a lot less sensitive about stuff like that. But I thought it was really funny, especially with the Latin American dub. I thought it was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing all the time. All the jokes were so fucking stupid. All the jokes about the dad being younger than the protagonist, it's so fucking funny. I couldn't stop laughing. And then there's the part where he's like, "Are we going to the party? You remember what I said about drinking and driving? Yeah, it's fun as fuck. You should do it all the time." And then you drive on the highway, and then you go at full speed. Dude. We and the wife just had to pause all the time to not miss the next scene because we were laughing all the time. Funniest movie I watched in a long time. I don't remember laughing out loud like that in a while. But yeah, I love Don't Be a Menace to South Central during Introduced in the Hood.
I was away when you brought up Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but I think I know that movie more so by its other title of Katniss and Jacob.
Katniss and Jacob?
Yeah, well, it is.
Yeah, it's
Taylor Lautner, but what is it actually Katniss? Is it what's her name? Something Lawrence? What's her
Jennifer
name?
Lawrence. Yeah.
No fucking way. Are you kidding me?
Oh shit! Is it really?
Dude, you're kidding
I'm pretty sure
It's
it's Jennifer Lawrence.
Let me see.
There's
I
no
don't think
way.
it is. Oh my god! It has a 20% on Rotten Tomatoes.
No, it's
That's
not.
Cruel.
It's
Yeah,
not.
it's not. It's Taylor Dooley. Nah, you're wrong, bro.
There's two Taylors, the Taylor Lautner and Taylor Dooley.
That's funny, yeah. Yeah, it's not Jennifer Lawrence.
It's not Jennifer Lawrence?
It's
nah,
not.
Maybe she's in another Spy Kids movie, but I don't remember.
She doesn't look like Jennifer Lawrence either.
No, she doesn't. I used to have a crush on her though when I was a kid.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, me too.
I mean, how could you not? She's
True.
fucking cool.
She's pretty as
No,
hell.
I thought Lava Girl was the same as Carmen from
Spy Kids?
From Spy Kids.
But that's not Jennifer.
That's
Lawrence.
not Jennifer Lawrence either, bro. No.
Nah,
oh my
bro.
god, I'm losing my goddamn mind.
It's called
That's
apparently
not who she
Daryl Sabara. The only known actor in that movie is like Antonio Banderas. And
Yeah.
the other guy who shows up for like 5 seconds in the George Clooney. George Clooney also shows up for like 5 seconds.
Sylvester Stallone's in the third movie.
Well, yeah, but the third movie got a lot more popular, right?
Yeah, that shit's
Selena
amazing.
Gomez is in the third movie. What?
The
Dude, I
third
gotta
movie is so
watch that.
fucking good. I don't actually. I see the fourth one, Spy Kids, all the time in the world. I never saw that one.
I
Oh,
never
That's
saw
a new
that.
one, right?
I heard it's
I
ass.
hate nostalgia bait, so I'll probably
It doesn't look good. Actually, just the poster. Actually, like it actually looks like a shit post. Look at this shit. This looks like garbage.
Oh, I actually did watch this one.
That does.
Yeah,
look like
just Joel McHale is in this. Okay, bro.
You know, the one I was talking about was Spy Kids Armageddon. That one's probably gonna be super ass.
Armageddon. Is that up?
Was
That one's from
That was
2023,
Jennifer
bro.
Lawrence in?
straight to Netflix? Spy Kids. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, thank you.
Same director too.
I
so
mean,
you
actually,
gotta wonder
the
what's
fucking
going
Apocalypse has a better Rotten Tomatoes score than the other ones.
on. Yeah.
Not
Shit,
that
that's
that's,
right. Jennifer
gospel,
Lawrence played
but-
Mystique. Yeah, she played
Oh, there you
Mystique
go.
in X-Men First Class.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently the Armageddon has a 56, which is
also,
not good, but they
Holy
Also
shit,
Mystique
dude.
in Days of Future Past.
The
And
guy is
Apocalypse.
Elijah Wood. I forgot about that. The guy from Spy Kids 3 is Elijah Wood from Lord of the Rings.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Holy fuck, I didn't even...
I remember I used to have there was like
Hold
I
on.
don't know. Yeah,
Wait,
tell me.
what? There was an X-Men movie in 2019, Dark Phoenix?
Yeah. It was
I
ass.
did not know that.
It was complete
Huh.
ass.
Maybe that's why X-Men doesn't
Yeah.
have any films in 2020.
No,
There you go.
yeah, it was ass. It was actually ass.
Yeah,
No, but when you said when you said Elijah Wood, it reminded me like what at the dentist I used to go to, there was like a I don't know, like an assistant that would help with like the cleaning and do the stuff before the doctor or the dentist came in. And I mean, she was cute. And I don't know, she always I felt like she was like flirting with me. I was like younger at the time, but she was like, "Oh my god, you look just like Elijah Wood. Like he's my favorite. I have such a crush on him." And I was like, "God damn, I didn't know what to do with this information." And I don't think I look like Elijah Wood, but it was nice. I remember fondly like looking forward to the dentist because I thought she was sweet. So just
well, I mean, you know,
random.
I
Yeah.
at least got one of them right. Yeah, Jacob the werewolf, Twilight werewolf guy is Shark Boy.
Yeah, he is.
So at least I got one
and
right.
He is so cool in that movie. So fucking cool. That's a good movie. I don't care what the fucking Rotten Tomatoes says. It's a fun movie.
Dude, yeah, Spy Kids 3 has bad score, bro. Fuck that.
Wait, he was in Grown Ups too?
I didn't even see Grown Ups 2. I'm not sure about all that.
He was in the Burning Man show. Oh my god, he was in My Wife and Kids. He was a Duck
Bro was in a
Dodgers.
lot of shit.
Okay. He was a Danny Phantom, okay.
Was he? Who the fuck did he voice in?
He was the bully in He's a Bully, Charlie Brown.
Oh, okay. That's
He was
interesting.
Joe Agate. Oh god. All right. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a distraction anymore.
I got one last movie to talk about, but
Okay.
I mean, it's great that we could comment on Spy Kids. You know.
That was something.
You know, I'm glad that I have gringo friends that still like Spy Kids.
Hell yeah.
Estas gringos con el mal gusto no aprecian Spy Kids, no aprecian los niños pies.
Alright.
So, last movie. You got last movie. My second favorite movie from last year or this year. I don't even remember. Just after Green Knight. Is, check out this name. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido.
That's a mouthful.
It is. Mechanical Violator Hokkaido. I'm gonna send the name here.
Violate. Okay.
It is.
What is this?
There's no violation despite the name, so don't worry about that. There's a lot of people dying though, and
oh damn, the fucking mech suit looks cool.
Yeah, it's an all Japanese movie that uses a lot of practical effects and uses them very nicely.
Is it like RoboCop-esque?
It is heavily inspired on RoboCop. Exactly. You know, you nailed that. Nice. It is heavily inspired on RoboCop, but it's like
maybe actually good.
Dude, the old RoboCop movies go super hard, but yeah, it is really good. I think it's better than RoboCop.
Keep talking.
It is better
I'm
than
not
RoboCop.
being distracted anymore.
No, don't worry. You can make your comments. And basically, the main guy, he's supposed to be the evil counterpart, right? And the enemies are supposed to be the good guys. But you know, as the movie goes on, you of course find out the bad guy's not as bad as he seems, and the good guys aren't as good as they seem. So I really like these kind of like gray zone heroes and villains that you have. And the movie was very interesting, you know. I loved it for the practical effects and direction, especially every part there were feathers on the screen. There's a bit of a biblical well, the story is literally the story of Lucifer, right? Just told a little bit differently. And I like the biblical references, and basically the movie is just really fucking pretty, man. I don't know what to tell you. And the action scenes are done super well, and I super recommend this movie, but I understand it's not for everyone. Just a lot of parts that make you go, that goes hard. You know? That kind of movie. And that's it.
Christ.
And this is from 1995, huh?
Yeah, it is really old.
Looks good.
The practical effects are super good. Yeah.
I wasn't even fucking born, bro.
Yeah, me neither, bro. Dude, I just checked the Spy Kids release date, bro. I was born 2003, the same day that fucking Spy Kids 3 released. That's awesome.
And that's actually kind of cool. The same exact day?
Wait, let me check that. Same year, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Please tell me it's the same day, though. That would be awesome.
Unless your birthday is July 25th.
That's so close! It's 29th! Fucking
well, June. It was released in the United States on the 25th. Maybe it came out a couple days later in Latin America.
Yeah, we can hope.
That is really fucking close, though.
Bro, I was this close.
You're gonna have to have a Spy Kids 3D game over birthday party, and you're gonna have to invite us.
Hell yeah, bro! That sounds like a plan. I'm down for it.
You can be the guy.
At sleeping.
I'll be the guy.
You can't be.
We'll let you be the guy. What a banger movie! Just like so good.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you guys appreciate that.
I don't think there's any movie that
shit.
can make a kid feel more badass than that.
True.
So I'm still in the spotlight here. Then
take it.
Yeah,
away.
I'm done now.
I wish you would have saved Wallace and Gromit for last to
I'm
talk
sorry.
about, because that would have been the perfect segue. Because I finally sat down and watched Mad God.
Oh my god, dude! I
You
was
put
meant
me
to
on
watch
that
it.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna cap. You did. And for once, I was not disappointed.
Hell fucking yeah, baby.
That shit was amazing. And
what is it called? Night God?
Mad God. It's
God.
fully like stop motion movie.
It is
nice.
complete stop motion film, and I think what's equally as interesting is the director Phil Tippett's history.
Oh, I didn't. You can make me learn a lot about it.
He actually worked on CPU generated effects for Jurassic Park and Starship Troopers.
Starship Troopers? Oh, I never watched that, but I know what you mean.
He also did some stuff for a few other things. However, fun fact: Mad God took 30 years to make.
God damn! I made stop motion movies are very hard to make. But
they
Jesus.
are,
that's
and
amazing.
it would have taken 29. However, a year before it was finished, Tippett had a mental breakdown and he admitted himself into a psych ward.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Yeah,
that explains a lot about the movie. Honestly,
it kind of does.
I gotta watch that.
I get it now.
See that if they spend so much time.
Also, fun fact.
Actually,
oh my god! No, this is even better. Holy fuck, Bane! You fucking madman! He did special effects on RoboCop.
Oh my god, we got the segue in. We got the segue.
I love RoboCop.
Damn, dude, RoboCop.
Yeah,
how can you hate on RoboCop? We're talking about the old movie, by the way, not the new one, Ahlkrin.
Yeah, he did.
I've only seen the original RoboCop.
Yeah,
he did visual effects on Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
I don't know.
Okay, it's a good movie. Oh, you don't know that one, Bane?
No, actually, don't. The Kids?
It's a funny one. They had like a Universal Studios ride based on it, I think.
What's it called? The Kids?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Also
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, I know that one. Okay.
Yeah, he also did work on 1986's Howard the Duck.
Pig Fiction.
That is a good one.
So yeah, Tippett's a very interesting figure. That's what I learned from all of this. From all of this is that where he is on this day, I don't know. He might still be checked in. It says that he did work on Alien Romulus for the animation. And it says that he already did work on a movie called Sentinel. And we don't fucking know what that is. So he could be out or he could still be seeking help, which we do support here. Putting every meme aside, we do support that mental health,
of course,
because I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here and assume that all three of us have had our struggles over our lifetimes. With Dan has his problems, I have my problems, and Bane exists. So
I do.
Fortunately, I love you. I love you so much, homie. All right, now I get to rant about upcoming films.
Oh yeah, I actually don't think I have a single one that I'm hyped for right now.
So we got by time this goes up, the movie will probably be out already, but the Stephen King novel The Monkey is getting a movie adaptation, that releases on the 21st of this month, which at the time of recording, that's 5 days after. So later on this week, The Monkey drops. The trailers are intentionally very vague because they do not want to spoil much, which is very weird because, like your trailer is supposed to like drag people in, but this trailer for this film shows very little, and the directors went on record
I know what
being
movie
like,
you're talking about
hey,
now.
yeah,
The one that kind of looks
we
like Toy Story. Like the monkey from Toy Story. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
monkey. Yeah.
Yeah. So the monkey looks really neat. I'm probably gonna be seeing that. I would have had it on my watched list, but I only got like 20 minutes into the film. The Wolfman is supposed to be a very back to roots, suspense and jump scare focused horror movie where it's like not so much slasher gore. It's supposed to be like actual terrifying monster movie that I have heard nothing but great things about. And again, I got 20 minutes in. It's interesting so far.
How old is the movie?
And I want to see what happens next. The Wolfman. It released back in January.
I can't find it. What? I should scroll
that. Next,
I see one from 2010.
Yeah, me too. I can't find it.
Oh, it's not called The Wolfman. It's just Wolfman.
Oh, okay.
Wolfman? Oh, okay.
Yeah, same. I mean, yeah, same thing.
After 10 fucking years, Final Destination is back. We got the trailer for Final Destination Bloodlines, and I'm gonna be real. The Final Destination series was never great. The first one had an interesting premise. The second one failed to delve deeper into it. It's essentially like Death is mad that people cheated Death and is like, fuck you, I'm killing you anyway. And that's all it is. We don't even see Death as a personified person. It's just, we just hear a gust of wind and then spooky shit happens that is loosely connected to not connected at all. Final Destination Bloodlines is a continuation, even though Final Destination 5 it gave the series way more of an ending than it ever deserved. Because the ending of Final Destination 5 has the survivors of the incident board Flight 180, which is the plane that blows up in the first film. So, yeah, the fifth one is a prequel to the series that's also tied to the previous ones. So, like, it kind of makes everything a giant loop, even though, like, the series didn't deserve a giant loop. But whatever. You don't watch it for expecting a good movie. You watch it just for a good time. You watch it once and it's like, oh shit, that happened. And then, you go home. You don't talk about it on podcasts. You don't talk about it to your friends. You don't rewatch it. Maybe you buy it on DVD. It's like, that was a good watch. But you know what? If you don't have any money to throw away, then you don't worry about this film. Final Destination as a series can be an entertaining watch, but that's the best that it is. It should not be taken seriously. Unlike the rest of the films on my upcoming list, Megan 2.0 got a release date. June
didn't know
27th.
That was happening.
I don't think Megan needed a sequel. It does not need a series. Megan was an amazing standalone film, and although the ending was somewhat hinting at a sequel, it did not need it. It could have been wrapped up at the end of the first one, and it would have been perfect. It told its message, and its message was really strong. It did not need a sequel. The last two things on my upcoming list are funny enough sequels. Saw 11 drops this September.
My God.
Your boy is definitely going out to go see that, potentially on opening night.
Hell yeah! You know what? We love going to the theater here. Good movies.
Hell yeah! Finally, and this applies mostly to Dan. Terrifier 4 has an estimated release window from the producer Damien Leone of 2026, and it is confirmed to be not only Art's origin story, but it is also supposed to be the conclusion to the franchise.
Oh, nice. That's going to be great. I really liked the third one. So it was like just a good trilogy, and I'm excited to see what they do with it. I didn't feel that there was a fall off in any sort of quality. I really liked it.
I still to this day feel like that the third movie added way more, like, because I do love the Terrifier films despite the controversy. It is what I believe is a definition of a modern day slasher. What I will say is that I think the ending of the second one could have actually just ended the series. And I don't think that they needed to try to connect the first two as much as they did. And they went way overboard with the supernatural. And, by involving, like, oh, by the way, now there's a demon behind everything and Art is serving a demon. It's really fucking weird. Art already had some supernatural connections, and but hey, I'm going to see the fourth one regardless. And yeah, it's the actress who plays Sienna is overqualified, but she's badass. She's a queen. We support that.
Oh yeah.
Is there any information about the next Saw film?
Apparently it's going to be the most recent one that released the year before last. It took place between Saw 2 and 3. This one coming up takes place between 3 and 4.
Okay. I'm excited to see it. I thought Saw X was pretty good.
Which makes me question how much sense that makes, because no, I'm mixing it up. The recent one took place between 1 and 2. It took place between 1 and 2. This one's going to take place between 2 and 3. And then if there's another one, which I think they confirmed they signed on for, it's going to make me question, because the actor behind John Kramer, he, I mean, it breaks my heart, but he is getting up there in age. And Tobin Bell, and in the movies, like at the end of number 3, he is supposed to get his throat slit. So, like, how are they, like, continuing on without him and just going back to the flashback thing? I don't know. But yeah, yeah, that was something. So do we have any more comments on movies, or?
No, not really.
I think that's it. Well, when you mentioned Mad God being stop motion, I did recently watch 9, because I remember seeing only like half of it.
That's not stop motion,
I loved
though.
that.
Yeah, I didn't see all
animation.
of it.
Yeah,
it's full.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's not stop motion, right?
No,
It's just animation.
But still, it's
that movie just disturbed me super hard as a kid. I don't think that's a kid movie. That you should not watch as a kid, bro. That's gonna change you forever.
Being unsettling. But yeah, it was always something like I saw like half of it, and I was like, I should probably just watch the whole thing. And yeah, I liked it.
I think I thought it was great. Film like 6 times in my lifetime.
Oh wow.
Yeah, probably around that. For me too.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
It was good.
But I think that's about it for me for movies.
All right. Bane, time check.
We are at 3 hours and a half now.
Okay. Son of a bitch. All right. I'm gonna save my laundry list of video game news for another podcast. But what I will touch up on is this what I've been playing and two other things. So what have I been playing? To lead us off with the video games. Puppy Playtime Chapter 4 dropped. I played it. And honestly, I really enjoyed it. I
respect that.
I think this was a lot more character driven than Chapter 3. Chapter 3 was definitely like the most like unnerving of the chapters. It was definitely the most tense of like the atmosphere and the aura and like the idea that catnap is just around every corner, and like you have to wear the gas mask all the time because of the nap time gas or whatever it was, because that was catnap's power, is that he uses this gas that was supposed to put people to sleep, but it actually causes hallucinations. And so he uses it and uses those hallucinations. And when you inhale too much of the gas, he creeps up on you and then he fucking kills you. That was his gimmick. But this one was definitely a lot less like thrill focused, a lot less, and a lot more character driven, especially with Dowie, who suffers from multiple personality disorder of three people in one, so he deals with voices and such. It was very interesting. We also met the doctor and all that. I loved the ending of it, and I cannot wait for Chapter 5 potentially next year, which will be the conclusion to the storyline. And to move on, the other game I've been playing so much is I booted up Skyrim, and I've just been playing a lot of Skyrim.
Fusrota!
Exactly, Fusrota. Alright, few things for video game news. I want to start out. Who the fuck had Turbo Dismount on their Turbo Dismount sequel on their 2025 Bingo card?
I'm definitely losing if I had it. You know,
no, that's that racing game, right? That you mentioned, like the
not really racing. It's kind of like ragdoll.
Kind of like fucking game. Crushing.
Yeah, you literally just crash.
Crashing like, simulator.
Can you ride a shopping cart into oncoming traffic? And and what happens if you do that? It like the original Turbo Dismount was literally 10 years ago.
And I remember a lot of YouTubers just farming it, like fucking Jacksepticeye.
Like, it was funny. Yeah. It was funny for its time, and now in 2025 they release a sequel. Yeah.
I wonder what they're gonna do with it. Just like a ragdoll simulator.
I mean that's exactly what it is. But they added it's essentially like they updated graphics, and the engine. They added a few new features, but like the rest of it, they're leaning, unlike before where like they did add Steam Workshop like later down the line. Like this game at launch is like, oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna you guys, here's Steam Workshop. It's completely open for it. Go crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're like leaning hardcore into the Steam Workshop.
so.
Fuck. You guys remember one of the fighting game nominations for 2024's
Tekken
Basic Bitch
8,
Awards?
Dragon Ball.
Multiverses.
Yeah, something like that.
Dan got it.
Yeah.
Fun fact: Multiverses announced the date of its final update. That game's getting
that was fucking funny.
Yeah, and you know what's weird? It's like I haven't played the game since like the beta, but I think everyone who has seen clips can agree that the game is just floaty and slow. But apparently they changed it. Apparently, like in the recent update, it's a lot faster now, and people are enjoying it more. But at the same time, it just doesn't have enough people playing it. I think it has had like 300 people playing, and people are like, you gotta play it if you want them to keep it around. It's just like
it's not happening.
If people aren't gonna, if people don't want to play it, they're not gonna play it. And I don't know. I think we know from lore, it's like it doesn't matter how many people play your game or whatever. It comes down to money, and if they can't make money, it's gonna shut down. And it's
no money.
It's upsetting because I think a lot of the characters in that game, even though again, I think the gameplay is kind of shit. I'd much rather play Brawlhalla. Like that game is pretty fun for a free-to-play fighting game, and it's fast and it's satisfying. But like, I don't know. I'm sad to see it go because I think it had potential to have like a lot more really cool characters. I mean, seeing the Powerpuff Girls was really cool, but I would have liked to see even more. I wanted to see more deep cuts in Cartoon Network.
They were in the files. They had files for Ruby Rose from Ruby to be.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
and like I think they came out. I think Marceline came out. Like, there's just cool characters, and it just sucks. It's like there's a lot of people that worked on that game. It just didn't have enough legs to stay afloat. But
yeah,
I can't really say I'm gonna miss it because I didn't play it. Like, I don't
know.
It's like
it's a bit of a bummer, but
it's almost dead and it's almost gone.
It's just had such a sad history. Like, it came out and then had people playing it, and then they're like, "Yeah, we're just gonna take the game offline for some months while we work on things." And yeah, it just wasn't profitable. I guess.
Yeah, they couldn't land it. This is like the second time that it flopped, and like it's not getting a third chance.
It feels like mismanagement, but at the same time, like, I don't know the half of it. I don't really know. At the end of the day, if the game's not fun and you're charging people too much money, then it's never gonna work. But
it's a shame.
I just remember, like, when it was first coming out, there were all these like Twitter pages that would pop up, like Walter White for Multiverses, or they were like, wishing, like, people were making, wish lists, and it was cool. Like, they could have had some really cool stuff, and I think I don't think there's any other fighting games that, other than Smash Bros, that could have such zany cast. I mean, like the Nickelodeon fighting game.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that one up.
Yeah.
Okay, the Nickelodeon game. So the Nickelodeon game, although I've never played it because it looks garbage. But the Nickelodeon Brawl, All-Star Brawl, I remember when the first game got released, and like they were on social media making posts about like, oh hey, what do you want to see as like a character? And my friends and we all got together and we were memeing and like, we need to get Josh Peck in here.
Bro, actually, that was fucking hilarious.
Okay, but like the best part was the follow-up about some like sweaty nerd kid that was like trying to be like correct about it. It's like, that can't happen because it's supposed to be anime characters only. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I want Josh Peck in.
They could do they could do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, if they wanted to make it.
We were memeing. We were holding to the meme, and like he thought we were being serious. So he was all like, no, you're just wrong. And I'm like, dude, it's called a joke. Look it up in the fucking dictionary. It's like, oh, I thought you were being serious. I'm like, yeah, no, obviously we weren't. Like, are you the stupid one now? Like, you think we're serious about this shit? No, we know the restrictions. like we all.
Oh shit.
Anymore and wants nothing to do about that. And like it's like, oh yeah, I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah, it's called sarcasm. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's like we were all having fun and doing a meme, and then this guy tries to be like correct about it. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like
I
no,
just think like
flavor was fun.
That I don't know. I think that team did something really good. Like they took a lot of feedback from the first game and they decided to make a second one, and like the first one had no voice acting. It was very just silent. It was kind of awkward. And now in the new game, like the characters have personality, the characters speak, they have interactions, and it's cool to see that they did that. I mean, again, it's not a game I would want to play.
Which is actually saving the game.
They have what? What was it?
Hugh Neutron.
Yeah, Hugh Neutron is fucking amazing. Like they
really actually have him in the game,
which is
yeah,
awesome.
That's fucking
they
funny.
in the memes. They added Hugh Neutron.
Yeah, like that's the best thing they could have done.
Does he
and
send
so
you the
maybe
Shadow
in a
Realm?
few years we'll see something like that, Multiverses 2. But I just don't think people are gonna care. I don't know.
No,
Yeah, I
they
don't
won't.
think it's gonna be worth it for
It's
them.
just I don't know. It makes me think that like just as a quick tangent, Riot Games, they had like I don't know, been like developing or doing research for potentially a platform fighter,
really?
which I thought would have been really cool. But then they ultimately decided to pivot to a more traditional fighter with.
I
with
prefer the
2XKO.
traditional fighter, to be honest.
What's
Bane,
up?
do you have
I
any,
prefer a traditional
parting-
fighter, to be honest. I say.
Yeah, I know, but I like a platform fighter. I thought that would have been cool, but
I
at the same
respect that,
time,
but just
I think 2XKO looks good. So that's
yeah, I'm
you have
excited
any
for that
parting
whenever
words
that
for,
shit's coming.
Yeah, it does look great.
Do you have any parting words, Bane, for
Video games?
Multiverses?
Oh, for multiverses, no, nothing. I remember playing Shaggy just one time and never again. Actually, never mind. I didn't play Shaggy. I played Tom and Jerry. I thought those were really fucking funny.
Did you fall asleep?
Oh yeah, that's a cool character.
Tom and Jerry was
I was into Finn. Finn hit like a truck.
Yeah, but I played it like the first time it came out. Like that second re-release, just I lost all the interest, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I didn't touch it the second re-release, but the first time, like, yeah, it was good fun. I played it for a little bit. But yeah, I'm not really surprised or upset at what happened. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not either. I'm reeling it back in. Last 2 points I want to bring up on here is instead of news about games or a game fucking dying, is releases, upcoming releases.
Ooh, I got one I'm really excited about actually.
In March, Killing Floor 3 drops. I'm hype as fuck for that. And then at the end of this month, the end of February, funny enough, like 2 weeks or less than 2 weeks away is Monster Hunter Wilds, the upcoming Monster Hunter game. They did announce its first title update. They gave us a roadmap. It's coming in spring of this year, with the title update 2 coming in summer of this year. So about like 2 or 3 months intervals for the title updates. And the first title update is bring Misazune into the game. You guys, funny enough, will potentially run into Mitsuzune as we play Monster Hunter Rise, because Mitsuzune is like the dragon serpent thing that uses bubbles. And you would think that that's a joke, but the bubble attacks get pretty out of hand. They are a lot of battlefield control. So you will see when we hunt a Mitsuzune. But Mitsuzune is coming to Monster Hunter Wilds. To me, as someone who didn't play either of the betas for Wilds, because I want to go into this as blind as possible. This is actually a bummer that that Mitsuzune is the first title monster, not because Mitsuzune is bad in any way. I adore the dragon. However, the reason why this is a bummer is that this confirms that it is not in the game on launch. So I'll have to wait a little bit before hunting it. But oh well, I'll just cry myself to sleep for a few weeks, months, whatever, and then it'll be added to the game for free.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to save everything else for I'm gonna save everything else for the following podcast because we are running out of time. I want to pass the mic to you two, and we'll start with Bane this time, and then Dan, and then we'll just close up here.
Sure, I don't have too much to say in terms of like what I've been playing and stuff, but yeah,
I got a couple things. I feel like I talk a lot this podcast. Usually, I don't have much that I play or stuff, and right now I'm going crazy.
That you talk a lot. I prefer that you talk.
So I'm gonna go through a couple quick ones.
Podcast.
Yeah, and I think you're gonna have a lot to say about the last thing, Ahlkrin. About the last thing I wanna.
Funny enough, you might end up taking it from my list, and then I'll. But yeah, go for it.
So, quick ones that I know you guys probably don't have much to say. I play Sonic the Fighters. I found out that shit existed. I like Sonic and I like fighting games.
I know that game. It's I don't know how it controls, but it is funny.
I loved it, and the block system's really original. It is
what
super
is it called?
original.
Sonic Riders?
Sonic the Fighters. I mean, Sonic Riders is a game. But
no.
Sonic the Fighters. It's a fighting game. It has a very unique block system. And I found out this is where Amy's hammer comes from, actually. It's from this game.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
True. I played that one in the Sonic Gems collection on the GameCube.
Oh, yeah, it does have that.
It was part of the Gems collection.
It does count.
Yeah,
I played
cool.
it on
an emulator.
Of it. Legally on an emulator, but I did play it on an emulator. Legally, though.
Nice.
And I loved it. And there's actually an active community right now. Like, if you want to go play against someone, you can hop into the Discord and ask for a couple games, and you're gonna get your ass kicked, of course, because these people this is the only game they play for years, and you're just hopping on right now. But I had a lot of fun because I think the mechanics are super cool, and I talked to them about the meta and stuff and how they came to a lot of conclusions on the meta, and it's super interesting how different it is from other fighters, especially 3D fighters. And I love Sonic the Fighters. It ended up being a unexpected highlight. Feels a little bit clunky at times, but it's a good game for its time. And the last Sonic game of the year I played, because last year I think I played Sonic games like way before. I don't remember the last time I played. Whatever. Sonic R. I finally played Sonic R, and I actually liked it quite a lot. I know if you probably know it, Ahlkrin, right? Sonic
I know it, and I even know the I even know the controversy.
Yeah, this
is
the
I know the controversy behind it as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean the fucking soundtrack is great. Is that the controversy? People don't like the soundtrack.
No,
I like.
Was it the epilepsy, or are we talking about Tails doll or whatever?
We're talking about the Tails doll.
Yeah, it's a creepypasta. So.
Oh yes, I know about that.
But
that's the thing. It's one of those creepypastas that people actually genuinely believe are true.
Yeah,
like
it's funny, though.
The OG creepypastas are like, a lot of them are obvious bullshit. Like I'm sorry, the Slender Man doesn't exist. It never did exist. It never will exist. The your fucking Jack whatever the killer, like X the killer.
Jeff the killer, bro. Come on.
They don't exist.
He's real,
they do not exist.
He's real,
but however, like a few of the video game glitches, like some people are claiming they exist, and you know what?
I never
they
saw
just
them.
Might be.
I don't think Tails doll killed anyone in real life, though.
I'm
gonna go ahead and say that one. Might be a little bold of a statement.
I'm gonna be real. It definitely did not off anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean it's a great game. I think it got too much shit, right? Apparently it's a very hated game, but I loved it. And I have controversial opinions on Sonic apparently, because I hate Sonic Unleashed. I think that game's ass.
I agree.
Thank you. But then, me every time I have to play the fucking werehog, prefer shooting myself.
Sonic is Sonic Unleashed was garbage. Sonic the Black Knight was garbage.
Well,
the Secret Rings, I don't like its control scheme because it's a Wii game, but like,
I mean,
it wasn't horrid. Like, I'd rather play if I
horrid.
had to play either Unleashed, Secret Rings, or Black Knight. I'd pick Secret Rings.
I would probably pick Unleashed, but I still think it's ass. Just not as ass as the other two.
I think real maturity is growing up realizing, maybe Sonic Heroes wasn't that great after all.
Damn.
I still like it. It holds a special place in my heart. But like, it definitely was not a good game. It had its flaws. It was
damn.
Which you said what? Sonic Heroes?
Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes.
Yeah, that game is a buggy mess. But yeah, as a kid, I liked it a lot. It's a buggy mess,
and its storyline didn't really make that much sense.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it didn't. I just remember, like, when I was like, I don't know, a few years ago when I was watching more Game Grumps, like I watched them play it, and yeah, the game.
Are we talking 2003 Sonic Heroes? It's the only one, right?
Yeah,
it's the only one. Yeah, the game is just so.
I actually really like Sonic Heroes.
It's just so repetitive. Like, all of the campaigns just feel the same.
Oh, and I guess.
But yeah, as a kid, I liked it. You know, it's a fun one.
The more and more that these Sonic games are made, the more and more I realize, shit, we've fallen so far from Sonic Adventure 2.
That's where we peaked, to be honest. This is what
That's literally the perfection. Sonic Adventure 2 was perfection.
It is.
I agree. I don't really know how much better you can get. It was so cool, like going to the different levels, playing as different characters. It felt like every stage was exciting and new. And yeah,
I said I wanted to speed this up, but I have to rant. I will send it to both. You know what? I'm sending it inside the I'm sending it inside the chat. Bane, make sure that you link for Sauce, because again, we credit our sources on this podcast.
Oh yeah,
we do.
But this is about a 20-minute video by a new YouTube channel that I found. I mean, the channel's not new. It also has 20.2 thousand subscribers. Over 20,000 subscribers. And it's called the Camo Bot. And the depth on Chao Garden is mind-blowing.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, yes.
It is pretty deep. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really give a fuck about the Chao Garden.
I was a fucking teenager. I was a goddamn teenager. I didn't know there were Emerald Chao. I didn't know you can make Chaos Chao.
I knew about the Chaos,
bro. I didn't know any of that.
Chao killed 3 times and then like maxing out all the stats and making the perfect Chao. Then like you can immortalize it into a Chaos Chao. What the fuck?
It is crazy.
Dude, I remember like my friend in elementary and middle school, like. He was telling me, he's like, yo, did you ever get like Chao Hell in Heaven? I was like, what are you talking about? Like, that can't possibly be in the game. that
can't be
in the game. It's actually in the fucking game. I had no idea that it was so like, yeah, there's so many mechanics in it, and it's just fucking cool. I'm surprised they never did anything with the Chaos in a modern game.
Well, I know why. Like, I was talking to Clam about this. The reason why that they haven't done anything with
it's because
Chao
it's more job for them.
It's exactly way too much effort than what Sega wants to put in.
It is. It's like, they're not willing to do that.
So I'm gonna say this now. Mainline Sonic games, Sonic Adventure 2 was definitely the peak, and the closest we've ever gotten to a good Sonic game ever since then was Generations. But like,
you like Mania? I like Mania. It's definitely overrated, but Mania's good.
Mania's good. Mania is awesome. Good. I keep forgetting that Mania exists. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mania is great, but it's great because they went back to the roots and they had amazing new pixel art and amazing new soundtracks.
Yeah. And it's crazy that Sonic Forces released it like right after that. Can you believe that? Like Sonic Forces got released right after Mania.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. I'm not interested in that shit.
I like the base storyline of Sonic Forces, but then you realize, oh my god, it's just create your own furry simulator, and then it's my same problem with the storyline of Street Fighter 6.
Did someone said
I don't like self-insert stories.
Someone said that Sonic Forces is literally the story of Star Wars. And it blew my mind, dude. It literally is Star Wars. Oh my
fucking god, they're right.
It literally is Star Wars.
I'm thinking of the new one, Frontiers.
That no, I'm thinking of Forces.
Decent.
But I heard Frontiers was good, but I couldn't play it because it's impossible to legally play it. So
Right. Is it not on Steam?
It is on Steam, but it's just hard to legally play it. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah. The cool thing about that is actually seeing like a Sonic game on Steam is like people were able to mod it. I think that was cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's like Sonic and Shadow Generations. Like, I want to hop on that.
Sonic Generations, because the Sonic X Shadow Generations is just a DLC.
Yeah, it is.
It's just a fucking. It's just the same game. I mean, with
that's the Shadow thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, is that enough? Like, I genuinely, I don't know. I haven't really seen it.
I don't know. People are saying it's super good. I don't know how long the Shadow thing is, but maybe it's worth being a new. Because it's
if you've never played it, then yeah, I would say that's awesome.
For sure.
You have a brand new game, and you have a new stages. But like, if you've played it, I feel like if you're a diehard Sonic fan, you're gonna buy it, whatever. But is it actually worth double dipping? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not. Maybe there's a discount if you have the original. Maybe. Did they even remaster the original?
I gifted it to the Vitoras. I gifted them the money for it, and there is no discount.
Damn, that's fucking.
It's a whole ass new DLC.
Is that remastered though? Did they even bother remastering the original or no?
I don't think so.
Yeah. That's
I don't
fucking
know.
lame.
It's really fucking weird. But yeah, continue. We were talking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, it was Sonic
R. Sonic R. Yeah.
It's good. I like it. I played with my girlfriend, and we had a lot of fun racing each other. And then when she left, I just completed the game. I got all the characters and shit.
Nice.
I love Metal Sonic. Did I ever tell you guys that Metal Sonic's my favorite Sonic character? I love Metal Sonic.
He is the best antagonist, and hands down.
So based, Ahlkrin. Yeah, sometimes you're so based. Fucking love
no, I really like Chaos though. I think Chaos is dope.
Chaos is cool,
yeah.
I liked all the fights in Sonic Adventure too. Just going through and seeing him transform. I thought that was so fucking cool. I mean that final.
You mean the Sonic Adventure 1, right?
Yeah,
Sonic Adventure 1. Yeah, not 2.
Okay,
not 2.
No, I'm wrong about that. He's in Sonic Adventure 2 battle in the battle mode.
Yeah, he's in it. That's what I was thinking about. I was like,
in the first one, the DX whatever. Yeah. That game. Oh my god, that game is like. It's so janky. I fucking love how janky the animation is. It's so.
I love Sonic Adventure.
It has a good amount of jank.
I like the story,
but it's fun. It's still playable. But it's like such an easy game to exploit. And I remember when I was a kid, like I just was like so. I don't know. I just kept getting like lost and confused. It's like, what am I doing? like, what is this game?
I played all of my Sonic games as an adult, or like as a late teenager, so I didn't have that experience, but. My first Sonic game was actually Sonic 06. What a way to get into the franchise, huh? It was actually Sonic 06.
Okay.
That I didn't even play.
I was a kid.
Hear me out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That game had a good storyline for Shadow and Silver. That's it.
It did.
I'm not gonna
actually,
lie.
Did you hear about Project 06? There's this Argentinian guy who was remaking the game.
It actually makes the game playable, and you don't clip into a goddamn wall.
I want to play that so bad, but it's not done yet, so I want to wait until it's actually done.
That's cool.
It's been in the projects for years. Yeah. Like, oh my god.
It's almost finished though. He's only missing the bosses apparently.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to play that, but I'm gonna wait until it's fully ready, so I don't have to play it again when when the bosses are out. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the only Sonic games that are like super weird that I haven't played yet are like Sonic Frontiers and Shadow Generations.
No, Sonic Frontiers is definitely weird.
I mean, like the one.
Sonic.
What do you mean? What?
You make a furry OC.
Not Forces. I mean Frontiers.
Oh, Forces.
Yeah, I played Forces. I did play Forces.
You got me there.
Forces is actually like a
Frontier, I don't know.
5-hour
Like,
game.
I heard decent things about it, and
Look,
I just
okay,
don't know.
I'm gonna be
Really have
real.
interest.
Infinite's theme is fucking slaps, and I like
Duh.
Infinite as an antagonist.
I also like
because
Infinite,
Shadow
actually.
is overrated as hell.
Okay, shut up.
But well, no, you suck my dick. But like, oh my god, the self-insert shit just ruined it all.
It
It
so
was an
weird.
actual Sonic game about that had Infinite as the antagonist that would have clapped. Oh my god.
I'm not sure. He had a lot of problems, I think.
I love the storyline. That's all I'm gonna leave it at.
Yeah, because it's Star Wars now. I'm gonna say it again because it's still stuck in my mind. I think it's funny because they even do
a story about it.
They even do this.
If there's a video, if there's like a video essay type of beat that talks about like parallels,
It's
I would watch that.
Yeah.
because it's a self-insert storyline. That's the
No,
reason why
it's
the
like he
storyline's
comes
ruined.
the chosen one after the. Fuck.
Oh, does he?
You guys see the. They even do the text rolling through the screen on a black on a black background. They even do that, and I was like, "Holy shit! How did I not see it?" There's not a video essay, but there's a review that I watched after playing Sonic Forces that mentioned it in the end. I was like, "Holy shit! He's right."
Oh, that's cool.
I mean,
that's kind of interesting.
It's like 20 seconds long. Like that part is like 20 seconds long when he makes the comparisons. But yeah. And what else? Okay. So I'm gonna go into two things that definitely you guys don't have any opinions in. It's Toho. You guys don't even know what a Toho is. Oh my
I know
God.
what a Toho is.
You know what
I
a
don't have any
Toho
other
is?
thoughts on it.
Yeah. Okay.
I vaguely know what it is.
I play Toho Danmaku Kagura Fantasy Lost, which is a rhythm game, and it's actually pretty fun. I like the storylines, and the visual novel parts are really cute because the sprites are fully animated, unlike fucking most visual novels. And that's really cute. The CGs were really cute. I really like that one. And I also got gifted on Valentine's Day not only Sonic Adventure 2 by my good friend Ahlkrin here, but I also got gifted Under Night in Birth 2, which was a game that I mentioned I wanted to play on the last podcast, and I got it gifted, so I've been playing the fuck out of that one. And that's super fun. It's a fighting game. I love the mechanics.
Maybe you'll get it done in time before Hollow Knight Silksong drops. Oh wait.
It's not even related to Hollow Knight.
I don't know why that popped into my head. The Intrusive Thoughts 1. That game is never coming out.
I did finish Hollow Knight though.
Bane, does Under Night, does that have characters like in Blaze Blue? Do you know that game? Blaze Blue Cross Tag?
I don't. Oh, maybe it does have in Cross Tag Battle. Maybe, I think. I would have to check.
Well,
I haven't played
I'll just send
Battle
this picture
in a while.
for Ahlkrin, but I played this with a friend. That shit is so much fun.
We can play that. I'm so down to play Cross Tag Battle. I have it. We can play it.
I don't have it, but I'd pick it up.
I played the Persona characters
here.
I'll
gift it to you, Dan, and you could go ham because I'm sure as hell not playing.
Central Fiction is so much more fun.
It's $5. It's $5. I can get it.
Yeah.
Dan, I would play this with you. I would play this with you because I like fighting games. I just don't really play them too much.
Yeah, I play the Persona characters and the Ruby characters, which is funny.
Clam has ignited my my fire and desire to play Smash. So.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I would play Smash with you when you get your fucking Switch back.
Well, no, I'm not picking up Ultimate. Like,
you don't have it?
No, I don't have it, and I won't be picking it up because with the Switch 2 on its way,
we're probably gonna get another one.
We're getting we're getting a new one soon. So like, I don't want to sink however much into all of Smash and all the characters just to like turn around and like, here's new Smash.
I feel like for the next Smash, they what I would like to see is, I mean, obviously we can't expect every character to come back.
Also, hold up, is that Senran Kagura character? It plays Blue Cross Tag.
Oh yeah,
the blue fans. Is that a fucking Senran? I think that's a Senran Kagura character.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, it has a lot of.
That game has really a wide range of characters.
That's a fucking H game.
Yeah. I played this character, fucking Merkava. I guess he's from Under Night.
Yeah, he is from On the
He's
Night.
cool as
Yeah,
fuck.
he's from On
He's
the
so
Night.
cool.
He is.
He's so fucking cool in that
There
game.
you go.
So yeah, I fucking love. And then who's another character I played? I played Carmine, dude. Hell yeah.
Fuck.
You know Carmine Prime?
Oh, it does ring a bell.
Dude,
But
first of all, he's sexy and he's got like blood power and he's cool.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Yeah, man. Okay, I'll play that shit with you because that was fun when I played it.
Yeah, I'm super down.
But about Smash real quick, like what I would personally like to see, because if we can't get every character back, which is kind of what I expect, like I'd like to see like meaningful updates to characters. Like I want to see Mario have a new moveset. I want to see him take inspiration from more games. I would like to see him maybe use like the Tanuki suit, similar to what they did with Link. What?
They can't because like they cannot just because the thing about Link is that Link did get inspiration from Breath of the Wild, but like his moveset did not 100% change. Like a lot of it
didn't
is
100% change, but I think like small tweaks could be great.
It's very similar, and they can't do that. They can't do massive changes to already established characters because then that fucks up all the mains that like.
Yeah, but it's a new game. Like it would be a new game. I mean, I understand, and I think people would agree with you. But like,
they would have to make an Echo Fighter.
I don't know, man. It's a new game. If you want to try to have something new, I would be cool with characters like Sonic, for instance. I think Sonic should have a new moveset. I've seen some like fan moveset, like basically they just.
Dude, they should add Steve again. That wasn't very good the last time.
I think Steve should come back, but
dude, I know he's very hated on the community, but I just think it's very funny to see fucking
apparently
Steve from
he's
Minecraft.
OP. I never played him when since he's come out, but apparently
he is broken.
Fucking cracked.
It sounds very fun, dude. If I played Smash, I would play Steve. That's all. That's
little
all
tweaks
I'm saying.
Could be really cool to certain characters.
I can't play Piranha Plant because I'm not technical enough, but the shit you could do with Piranha Plant is fucking amazing.
I think it's very funny that a character like Piranha Plant's the one that is very in depth.
Yeah, Piranha Plant is supposed to be a meme character, and no, it's like
dude, Piranha Plant is so fun. Piranha Plant's actually so much fun.
Piranha Plant is so fucking strong.
Bro, his fucking neck takes up the whole map. Like you can charge it up and just bite someone across the map. That's my favorite shit. He's got a great recovery.
The shit you could do with Piranha Plant, it's like while you're falling, you could charge up the your fucking like neck shot or whatever, that ability, and like you could tilt yourself while you're in the air. So like someone could send you flying, and then as you're off screen, you can just tilt aim at them, and then the moment that you come into range, just launch yourself and you fucking slam into them, and they're oh my god. They won't
so good. Not to get us too sidetracked, but Smash
oh my god, I love.
I think my favorite character, my two favorite characters in that game are Bowser Jr. and Pac-Man. I think they're so much fun, both of them.
Oh, definitely play
Pac-Man,
either.
Like I'm not even good. Like the shit Pac-Man players can do is crazy, but I just think he's satisfying as hell.
I'm trying to learn Samus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because the reason why is because like unlike a lot of other characters, like for example, like the only character this is congratulations, this is Smash podcast now, but
oh hell no.
The problem with Ultimate I have is that like I wish they could have found a way to fix their server issues and then just port Ultimate to the Switch 2. Because Ultimate is just that ultimate Smash experience. And like you can't tell me that they can't port games because they have before. Look at Mario Kart 8. It was on the Wii U, it got ported to the Switch as Deluxe. You could do Smash Ultimate Deluxe Edition or Director's Cut or something. And like you could have done that, and but like the problem with it is that Sakurai went on record saying that there's not going to be a roster like this again. Not everyone is coming back. A majority of this cast is retiring. This is the only character I know that's been confirmed, and I still need to find the source where I read it. But the only character I know of that is 100% being cut is Snake.
Snake's gone?
Yeah, Solid Snake is being cut.
Damn.
This is it. Grandpa is retiring. He showed up in Brawl, and now he's in Ultimate.
Dude,
I don't think he was
the reveal trailer of him in Brawl was so fucking cool.
It was.
Oh my god,
and,
I love that. That whole.
He showed up
time.
in Brawl. I don't think was he in 4? I don't think he was in 4. No, he wasn't in 4. No, he was absent in 4, and then he came back in Ultimate, and now he's leaving. Like this is his retirement.
He was the one they showed before they said everyone is here. He was the one that they showed right before that. Like that was the one when they said Snake was back. Like, bro,
it's like everyone really is back. Like
I mean, maybe just a port would be good, and maybe like some new characters. I mean, you gotta add new characters. They can't
though, because there is some underlying issues with Ultimate that I'm sad they couldn't fix. It's like apparently there's stability issues and server issues that like really interfered online and interfered even like being on a LAN, like literally a peer-to-peer, like there's still frame rate problems. That's a major thing. It's heartbreaking, but allegedly
just has a really tough time with fucking online.
They do, and they can't fucking figure it out.
Mario Maker 2 online was such a fun idea, going through levels online with people, and you could play like puzzle levels or racing levels.
Yeah,
and then it's just like you move at like 2 frames a second. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Unplayable, like literally unplayable. It's like it's not even fun. If it's like another type of game, maybe, but a platformer, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
but
so the reason why I picked up Samus is because, again, we don't know who's returning, and Samus has been in the franchise since the beginning. So
there's no way they're cutting Samus.
Yeah, she's like a pretty much a shoo-in. Her, Mario, and Kirby, and like Captain Falcon.
Oh yeah, Pokemon character too.
Captain Falcon, I could see.
Pikachu definitely, because Pikachu has been in all of them.
Yeah, but like I would be fine if they cut like Toon Link. I don't really think we need him.
I don't think we're having all the. They're absolutely cutting Young Link because they don't need Young Link, Toon Link, and Link.
It's a shame because I like Young Link more than Toon Link. I just like his look. I like his aesthetic. But
he does. But the problem is that his moveset is way too like. There's nothing that really diversifies him too much.
Yeah.
But whereas like Toon Link and Link are like they feel and like play differently. Whereas Young Link is in that awkward middle ground where it's like he's not different enough from either, so he becomes a clunky character. It's really weird. But yeah, no. So enough talk about Smash. Bane was going down his lists, and like you you brought up Blaze Blue.
I think we're gonna go.
My bad.
No, that's fine, dude. We're having fun here. So I think this is about to take us on another tangent because what I've been playing is Five Nights at Freddy's. And
hell yeah, which one?
I've been playing Pizzeria Simulator, which is basically 6, and I finished Ultimate Custom Night. So
shit, nice.
Oh, also Into the Pit, but I played it on I think
Into the Pit
December. That was amazing.
That was good.
If 4 didn't exist, this would probably be my favorite, but 4 exists, so that was my favorite.
I played Into the Pit.
4 is really good to this day, and no, it's not because Shaggy.
Wait, I gotta do my Duolingo, bro. Holy shit, I forgot.
Springtrap is my favorite. Is my favorite animatronic.
Yeah, but I hate Five Nights at Freddy's 3. That's.
Oh yeah, no, I could never play Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Like that, those mechanics look way too hard.
It's just unfun too. Like you went from number 2, which adds so much to the original, to like taking away a lot of mechanics and just turning them boring. And
it 3 makes me question. Okay, I remember when Five Nights at Freddy's 3, we finally got the trailer and such. Me and a bunch of my other friends at the time, like I don't know who started it, but someone made the comment. It's like, yeah, they're adding free roaming. I'm like, what the fuck?
On 4?
So like, I wonder if That was ever a plan, is free roaming in Five Nights at Freddy's 3.
Wait, what are the mechanics in 3 that are so like difficult or
the fucking
like,
ghosts that fucking jump scare you? They're
the
so
ghost
annoying.
and
They're
the
just
jump
annoying.
scare. You don't have a door anymore, so like if the moment Springtrap peeks through that doorway, you're dead.
Yeah, it's just annoying
what
too.
Do you have to like put on a mask? I can't remember.
No, that's
you
number
can't.
2.
You have to use
you gotta
audio
use,
to keep him away.
You use a laughing kid to keep him away.
And like, gotcha. That like even then, like that shit, like you have to worry about your system rebooting and all that makes noise that attracts Springtrap. Then you get fucking slaughtered. It's so obnoxious.
I don't like it. It's so boring, so annoying. It was such a pain to finish the game.
Was not good.
No, but I love Springtrap's design. I love the story from 3.
I do too.
But it's fucking ass. So similar thing with Pizzeria Simulator. The gameplay's not as bad, especially not the part where you like make your own pizzeria, and the lawsuit part is fun. It's just the daytime shift that you have to do, like controlling the cameras and stuff. That one's boring, tedious. I don't like it. But the story, holy shit, the ending.
Be honest with me.
Yeah?
Be honest with me. Did you buy Lefty or no?
I did buy Lefty.
Based!
Of course I did. It's integral to the story.
He is.
But yeah. The ending, it's just, you have indeed been called. Jesus. Mm-hmm. Oh, was it Ultimate Custom Night? I'm confusing them because I play like right next to each other. What's the one with the Elizabeth? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
I think that's Ultimate Custom Night.
It could, because that's the one with the eternal torture of Afton. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that this was gonna take us into a tangent because they announced a new Five Nights at Freddy's game, Secret of the Mimic. My God, do you want to give your opinion first?
I release date. Mm-hmm. I have the release date.
It's April something, right?
No, it's June 13th.
Oh, it's pretty close to my birthday. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Yep, yeah. June 13th of this year, and I knew it when you were saying, "Oh, yeah." Lastly, I have something that might interest you, Ahlkrin. I'm like, I knew you were gonna bring up Secret of the Mimic, and I know we were. I was gonna be able to wipe that off my my video game news section.
Oh yeah.
Continue.
So my opinions of Into no, sorry, I almost said Into the Pit. That was amazing. Secret of the Mimic. It just does not look enough like Five Nights at Freddy's. It doesn't even have a single character from the franchise. They're all just from like the first event that started everything. The camp shit. The event. I forget the name now. But yeah, it's basically a prequel of everything, I'm pretty sure. And the Mimic, I'm not a fan of the Mimic. A lot of the Mimic's lore is behind the fucking books, and I'm not gonna pick up a book from Five Nights at Freddy's. So, yeah, I'm hoping that the lore, they have interesting lore drops and stuff, but the gameplay looks literally like Poppy Playtime, and not like Five Nights at Freddy's at all. Even Security Breach has still that like Five Nights at Freddy's vibe to it. Even if people hate it, I like Security Breach. Maybe a hot take, probably a hot take. Definitely a hot take. I like Security Breach.
I am gonna interject. No, it's not all negative. When Security Breach worked, I liked it.
Yeah.
But Security Breach was a letdown to me strictly because that shit worked worse than a fucking Bethesda title.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues with it, honestly.
I played it at launch, and it was horrid.
Damn, bro, I didn't know.
Constant problems. Oh my God. Yeah, it was. And there were plenty of times where Freddy would kind of like appear in locations he shouldn't, like legally be allowed in. Like physically should not be able to be allowed in. Like, and I can send you the playthrough of it. But guy, Super Horror Bro Mike, he was playing, and do you remember that one part in Security Breach where you take Roxanne's eyes away?
Yeah.
And then like she's still chasing you underground, and you have to go into the furnace area.
Yeah.
Well, they when Horror Bro Mike was playing through that, Freddy was standing right in the middle there. And he jumped into Freddy. It's like, oh, Freddy, you're here! And like, he couldn't progress through Freddy because Freddy's not supposed to fucking be there.
Jesus. No, I didn't encounter any books or anything. Maybe because you played it on release date, and they probably updated that shit ton by the time I played it.
I hope they updated it and made the game playable. But I played through, got like the B ending and the C ending. But like I never got the true ending because on launch.
I mean, do you know that there's actually no true ending?
I did not. I thought that actually, no, there is. There is supposed to be one, because in order to get it, what you have to do, and fun fact, they patched this out, but originally, what happens is you're supposed to survive till 6 a.m. Then you approach the door, and you have a conversation with Freddy, and you have the option of staying, but originally, what the game said was that if you stayed, then you could not save at all. So you're playing hard mode from there on out, and you have to go through the rest of the game without saving, which means if you die or take a break from the game, you have to start all over from that one point.
Jesus.
So you have to get through another, like, 4 hours of gameplay without saving on, like, a hard mode. The moment an animatronic catches you, it's game over. You go all the way back to that one checkpoint. They patched the game and allowed you to, I think, like, you could at first, like, you could save twice, but I think they also patched the game after, like, even more. So it's like they took away the ability that you couldn't save at all. I think they allowed you to just save normally. But yeah, because of that, I was not playing through it. There is a true ending because the true ending involves you going to under the Pizzaplex and seeing the whatever the fuck that giant mound of corpses is, and then
what's it called?
with
I forgot the character.
Yeah, I can't
the
remember
blob,
what it's called.
The Blob.
The Blob, yeah. And you have to deal with Burn Trap. Yeah, that's the true ending.
Because I remember in Ruin, there was this whole controversy because basically all the endings were just like made by Gregory as comics.
Yeah.
And I was playing through Ruin, but I got that spoiled. I was gonna play through Ruin.
I never finished Ruin. I need to go back and start over.
I do need to go into Ruin, but I want to do Help Wanted and Help Wanted 2 first.
You won't be able to play Help Wanted without a VR headset.
I heard that you can do it still. Like, you can do it.
You?
I think I was told that you can. Oh.
I know Help Wanted 2, they added a physical mode without the VR headset.
Probably
but
the same
I
for
thought that
Wanted.
Help Wanted was VR exclusive.
Let me check. I know that it's supposed to be VR because like it's part of the story of the game, but
yeah.
Let me check real quick here. No,
it makes perfect sense for the first game to be VR only, though. There's like the ending of Glitch Trap.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, it's not VR only. It's not VR only. You can play it on.
So you won't be able to play it unless you have money for VR headset.
No, I'm saying you can play it without VR.
You can?
Yeah, it says here in Steam. You don't need a VR. I need to play the DLC too.
I mean, I think most games, like, they should make it still playable without it so people can enjoy it. Because the amount of people that can enjoy a VR game
I agree, but still that extra
less.
work, right?
I really wish I could.
I mean, it's going to be more. I mean, I don't know the half of it.
And Gorn without VR then. Oh, also Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. That would be fun with that to play without VR, but no, I need a VR headset
cool as an
to play
option.
it.
Like VR chat, like you could play that without a headset.
Yeah, True.
But I mean, that's like a little bit less complicated of a game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's more of just
Bane, is that it for you?
It is
you're
it for me, and we're like 4 hours and a
Okay.
half already. This is our longest podcast
We are.
so
All right,
far.
Dan,
Oh,
rapid
shit.
fire, take us home.
All right,
What have
I'll
you been
finish
playing?
it up. All right. First of all, gotta say on my list, fucking Mindwave sweeping.
Oh,
the
I
nation,
forgot about
sweeping the world.
Mindwave. I forgot. Oh
It
my
crushed its
god!
Kickstarter.
How could I
It
forget?
was funded like 1,100%. They crushed what they were looking for. We got every single stretch goal. I'm so excited for that game. And I was reading the update that they had posted on the Kickstarter. They said, we're going to try to give you some updates about things, but we want to make sure that everyone can experience the game in its entirety when it comes out. So they're not going to be posting like clips or anything, but they'll probably say like, we made more games for the 3rd level or the 2nd level, and they're going to keep updates that way rather than showing off any future games, which I think is great. I mean, they might show off some things, but this kind of game I think is better to see nothing. When it comes to a micro game, you want to see it the very first time you're playing it, and you want to be like, okay, what the fuck do I have to do? And if you've seen gameplay, then then that takes away that element of surprise. So I'm hoping that what we see is very limited, if anything. But yeah, I'm really excited for that. I think it was the first game I've ever backed on Kickstarter. So really exciting. I'm glad that they were able to get all of the stretch goals. We got the multiplayer, we got the mod support, and we got like bonus campaigns. So yeah, really, really cool. I'm excited and looking forward to see what they're gonna cook up. It's gonna be great. I'm really excited for that.
That game was so fun to watch you play. And speaking of Kickstarter, I haven't yet to this day ever backed a game on Kickstarter. The only thing I've ever backed on Kickstarter was Death Battle.
Dude, I'm too scared because I heard so many stories about that people got scammed. All the fucking Kickstarter shit.
Because side note, as I'm sure everybody knows, Rooster Teeth 4 times. Thankfully, shit changed for them. But Warner Brothers shut Rooster Teeth down.
Rooster Teeth.
Damn. Rooster Teeth, yeah, you know them, Bane?
Yeah, they got cut.
Ruby.
Rooster Teeth
they're
did
from
Ruby, Red vs. Blue, Death Battle, all that shit. They were originally.
I didn't know they did Death Battle, but that's cool.
They did. Death Battle was part of Rooster Teeth. But when Rooster Teeth got cut, Death Battle made a video post like 2 months later saying that they are not done yet. They had a Kickstarter that was a campaign that would last an entire month, and within the first 8 hours of the stream going live, they got fully funded on Kickstarter, and I think they passed their goal by triple it. It was amazing. People don't want Death Battle to go, and I'm included. Death
Battle's fun.
They are. They should not be taken as seriously as they do, but I still love them. Anywho, but they're the only people I've ever backed on Kickstarter is just Death Battle. Because I love Death Battle. They're some of my favorite content creators. Again, not to be taken too seriously, they're just fun. But continue. Mindwave.
So other than that, I've been playing Dave the Diver on Steam. Really, really, really enjoying that. I'm getting through close to the end of the game. I think that there's 7 or 8 chapters and an epilogue. I'm in chapter 6 right now. It's just really fun. I like booting it up and maybe playing a couple nights and then closing it. It's a really fun game to have like a little session for, or if I want to play for a couple hours, I can.
Sounds like
I actually didn't know about this. There was it was a limited time, so I didn't get it, unfortunately. But there was a Godzilla DLC, which is like really fucking cool. It adds literally Godzilla as a monster you could fight, and then you could serve Godzilla themed food at the restaurant, which is just so awesome. Beautiful. I wish I could still get it. But the reason I mention that is they just announced a few days ago an upcoming DLC, which, by the way, these are all free, which is amazing. And it is a fucking a Yakuza crossover, which is so unexpected and crazy and weird.
What was that
I think it was announced during the PlayStation State of Play.
Are you gonna fucking cook Kiryu or?
I think it show. I'll show you the trailer after. But yeah, I don't know the characters, but I guess what is his name? Kiryu,
yeah.
maybe is it?
Yeah.
So him and the other guy, you like go in and then like you like do like fighting like combat missions with people, and it just seems cool. So I'm excited for that. This is like a great game that keeps giving all of these free updates, and then I think in the summer there's going to be a paid DLC. I don't know if it's called Into the Jungle or something, but it's going to be a brand new sort of campaign. Seems like you're going to be going to the jungle. I don't know if there's going to be like above water like creatures that you could go, or if it's just going to be diving in the water in a jungle. But I imagine there's going to be a lot of new creatures, probably crocodiles, if I had to guess. So that's cool. I'm excited for that. And then other than Dave the Diver, which I've been really enjoying, I've been playing through Mario and Luigi Brothership. I've mentioned it to Ahlkrin a few times. Yeah, I'm just really glad that this series is back. I know that the studio that were making them, they filed for bankruptcy, and they made the all the way back from Superstar Saga and Partners in Time and all the other ones, and so it was kind of stuck in the limbo for a bit, and people weren't sure what was going to happen with the series. But I remember, gosh, I guess it was fucking I don't know, was it last, I don't know, it was a while ago, but whenever the last direct was where they announced it, I just remember getting so excited. I thought it looked beautiful, and it does. It looks beautiful, and I love the art direction. I think the characters look great. The combat is really, really cool as well. The brothers' moves are all like really fucking satisfying, and there's a lot to like about the game. There's some really, really cool side missions, and you can get to know about like the backstories of certain characters, and it's all completely optional. But I told myself, I was like, I'm not going to worry about the side missions, but then I find myself just doing them all because I'm enjoying the game. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with that. I'm excited to finish it, and I mean, spoiler alert, I guess, but like, I mean, not really, because it's Mario, but you're probably gonna fight Bowser. I haven't fought him yet, but I just did. The last thing I did was sort of like a puzzle in Bowser's castle.
What do you mean we fight Bowser?
There's no way,
you
bro.
mean he's the antagonist? I would have never guessed.
Well, he's not the main one.
Did Peach get kidnapped again? Oh shoot! Who would have guessed?
I know.
What do you mean Peach got kidnapped and she's in a castle?
Well, she actually did get kidnapped. She shows up pretty early in the game, which is cool. There's definitely some interesting things that they did with this game. But yeah, I think probably next is I'm gonna fight Bowser and then see what's happening after that. But it's just great to see the franchise back. There's really cool brand new enemy designs, and anyone that's played like a Mario RPG, whether it's Paper Mario or the Square Enix one, the 7 stars, like, how fucking cool these enemies can be.
Did you get the part with Peach where like she fucking like makes a meta comment? It's like, oh, I could just go get kidnapped again. Like,
yes. Yeah, there was a part where you basically decide you have like a mission. You decide like, who do you want to send? Do you want it to be Peach or Luigi? And I don't think it has much of like an impact on the game other than like a few cutscenes or whatever. But yeah, the writing is great as expected. It's really funny, and yeah, it's just good. It's just good to see the series back, and having all these new crazy zany character designs are awesome. So I'm into it, really into it. Happy that it's back. That's pretty much it in terms of games. I mean, other than that, I've played a little bit of web fishing. Not too much to say about it, but it's just cute. It's charming. It's really nice. I like popping onto a server. What'd you say?
I said, now I think I know where we're going for next podcast when you're in charge. It's
yeah, I might find us a nice cozy screenshot outside of web fishing.
Yeah.
But it's just so fun. It's got such a nice community. Like I join a server and people are just like excited to chat. People are like, "Oh my god, like look what I just caught," and everyone's like, "Oh my god, nice catch." Or people like you could send each other letters. So sometimes people will send letters with like little gifts, like soda cans and stuff. And it's just nice. I've had some really nice experiences with people playing, and it's nice to just play for an hour or so and be surrounded by other people, but sort of just be doing your own thing. It's a very sort of uninvolved game. You don't have to do too much. But yeah, it's really sweet. I'm enjoying that. And other than that, I think on Friday the next Fortnite season comes out, so I'm excited for that. See what's going on there. I really like this season. It's sort of like a Japanese theme.
Yet that I've been.
What's up?
I think I did mention.
Yeah,
mention
the Lego
Fortnite.
Yeah, I've been playing Lego Fortnite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the next Battle Royale season is coming out, so I'm excited to see. It's always pretty fun when a new season drops and there's a new map and new weapons and all that. So excited to see what they do. And also, fucking Hatsune Miku is in the game, which is awesome.
And
so
Skitty
cool.
Toilet.
They have they gave her own like festival theme. So like all these Miku songs you could play in like the
I heard Yakuza's getting a collab too.
mode, which is really cool. Yeah, so it's been fun. It's been cool. I'm excited to see what the next fucking crazy crossover they do is.
Apparently, it's gonna be Yakuza. By the way, I saw leaks about it. We're getting Yakuza.
Damn, Yakuza is really just like shelling itself out. I'm proud of them. Like, oh my god!
They just added the Avatar characters too. Not the last Airbender, but
the blue people.
Blue one.
Yeah,
the blue ones.
Avatar, the way of the water people.
Yeah, so they got both Avatar IPs in the game now, which is cool. So, yeah, I don't know. That's about it. But yeah, fucking check out Mindwave. That shit is amazing. You can't support it anymore because the Kickstarter is over.
Yeah, we literally finished everything.
But you can buy it when it comes
out. Pre-order it. Yeah, pre-order it.
I don't think you can even
pre-order it. On Steam, probably.
That's probably my most anticipated game.
It is on Steam.
In years, so. Right?
Yeah, you can wishlist.
Yeah, you can wishlist.
Yeah, go wishlist on Steam.
I think you can still play the demo. I don't think they have plans to take it down anytime soon, but I could be wrong about that.
Demo's I gotta download it.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Amazing game. And I guess lastly, it's been months. My DS has just been dead, and I just decided one day to turn it back on. And I've been playing through Shovel Knight again. I played through the original campaign on Steam, and then by the time they added the other campaigns, I just sort of haven't picked it up again. So I've been playing through the different campaigns. I actually beat the whole I beat the whole Spectre Knight campaign, which was really cool. And then I'm playing through the King Knight campaign, which is nice. It's like regular levels and platforming, and then you go to these little, I guess they're basically like gambling halls, and you have to play.
Let's go gambling.
King of Cards, and there's like a little mini card game in the game that you have to do, and you fight these enemies in the card game, and it's cool. I like it. It breaks up the regular gameplay loop, and it's not really like. It's not super involved, but at the same time, there is definitely a strategy. Like you can't just fucking do whatever, and you're probably gonna lose. Like they're more so like puzzles, I guess. It's not really like a card game, but you do use cards, and it's actually pretty challenging. Like I got stuck on a few times, and I had to just fucking keep trying random moves to see what I could do. So yeah, that's been cool. And very last thing for me is I downloaded a mod for New Super Mario Bros. 2. I think it's called Sunset Wilds. It's a fan mod of obviously New Super Mario Bros. 2. It adds new levels, new music, and it's still in development. So I just played through the first world, but it was really cool. I've never really played any modded like platforming Mario games. I did play a modded Sunshine, which was really cool. Added like 4 new stages. But But yeah, it's really cool. I think the fucking the modding community for New Super Mario Brothers is really talented, and I'm excited to see when this the full game releases because it looks great. They're sharing development footage on their YouTube of like full levels, and it just looks so cool. Like they really push what the 3DS is capable of with some of the dynamic backgrounds they're able to employ, and yeah, it's just cool. And I love me a good platformer, so it's nice to play something new. Yeah, that's about it. If you haven't played Shovel Knight, that game is a fucking hoot. I recommend it. It's really challenging, but also like super satisfying when you get past a section and that you've been stuck on. Really, really fun. And
we sure as hell aren't playing Hollow Knight Silksong anytime soon.
Oh god.
No, I'm not. But maybe I'll find time to play the first one before the second one comes out.
Oh, you'll definitely find time, bro. You go until you die.
Yeah, I don't think that
shit's not coming out for like 30 years, alright?
Yeah, man, we're gonna hit another pandemic before that shit comes out.
Yeah. It's definitely gonna be a good day to be on the internet. People are gonna be going crazy.
So many memes.
But yeah, that's about it. But pretty good time for us video game enjoyers. There's some nice things out to play and some good things to look forward to.
Like Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic coming out June 23rd.
I'll be touching up on it next podcast, but no, 2025 is the year of video games and entertainment for me. So yeah.
Hell yeah, baby. I think the new Yakuza's even coming out this year. The pirate one.
Well, let me send this.
Which I'm not gonna be able to play till I'm 30, but it's coming out.
All right, should we wrap it up?
Yeah, let's wrap it out because I'm so tired.
This was a long one, but it was fun. I had a great time. Always good chatting with you about nonsense and what.
We chatted for like almost 5 hours. Like we got 4 hours 40 minutes podcast. That's crazy.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you for
thanks for watching and keep an eye out for next time.
Yeah, we love you. This is a parasocial relationship we got going on here with you.
Yes.
Bye bye, sweetie.
Thank you all. We'll see you next time.